right? Um, you guys were preparing to, and I guess this is a good way for me to shape up some of the details. Is that what you kind of meant? As you guys were preparing to enter Woodhurst, you were interrogated by a few, didn't necessarily look like militiamen, but it was looked like some farmers with some pitchforks who looked very serious at the time. Two of them were shot down, and you can see someone sporting city guard armor, well, town guard armor, ushering you towards the woods. You guys followed suit, and they begin rappelling up a hill. As you climb up, you can see a little bit over the Palisades and see a large piece of masonry dropped upon some poor soul, in which Amelia looks in shock, just stuck in shock. And that's where we left off. The town guard is continuing you guys to usher forward deeper into the woods on top of this hill. Suppose we'll start with that. Say the gentleman goes, quickly now. There's no time to be idle. They'll probably start searching soon.
Uh, sir, who was that there in the square?
Kind of looks in silence. No time for explanations. We get to the destination, then we talk.
Okay, then could you at least tell us where we're going?
The Drake family quarry.
The quarry. Oh, ah, okay. Hey, hold on. Do you have Amelia? And I'll also kind of walk up and try to help her up.
Yes, Amelia, Dia, let's let's keep going.
She willingly goes with you all, but you can feel that her skin is a lot. You can see that her skin is a lot paler. Her eyes are kind of void, but she does move along, zombie-like. Continue on for I want to say 20-ish minutes. The guard isn't really speaking unless you guys wish to speak to him, and which you have that option.
The guards, are any of them injured? Does it seem like there's been signs of conflict within the group?
Some of the guards do look injured, yes.
Hello, makes a note of that.
Yes, they carry you on until you guys reach a large clearing. You see a very clear quarry, very big open side, deep hole, lots of rocks. Sorry for a quick explanation of quarries. Uh, Near the quarry, you can see a small shack where a woman stands up front. She stands there in plain, guard armor, silver grayish cape thrown over her back, curly brown hair with pointed ears, and she looks at you all with a serious expression. She opens the door and ushers you guys to come in quickly, but has her left hand up to her mouth, saying silently,
So quietly follow her.
and I know it's just awkward timing, but give me 1 second, fellas. Okay, sorry about that. As you guys enter in, you can hear silent bickering over in a room behind, very shabby wood door. You can hear people talking amongst themselves, but you can't quite make out what they're saying. The guard whispers something into the woman's ear. She does go up and approach Amelia, looks to you, Holo, and Gabi, and says, "Thank you, I'll take it from here." Kind of takes Amelia over her shoulder and starts walking her past the door. The guard follows soon after, and they shut it.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if I was comfortable with just letting them take her.
Yes, if you don't mind, what exactly is going on here?
You asking her?
Yeah, I guess anyone remaining in the room with us.
Well, I'll say you guys catch her just before she goes to the door. It seems the worst of times have finally descended upon our little place. I promise I'll explain more. Just give me a moment to get her situated.
That just looks kind of uncomfortably at the rest of the party.
Amelia's just allowing this, right? Like they're not like forcing her or anything. She's like going willingly with this person.
Yes, and you could tell she has that very zombie expression, so she's not even there's no will for her to fight back.
Hmm.
Is the guard person who led us here in here with us?
Yeah, he's helping the girl guide Amelia into the room. So he's still there.
Okay.
Is there anybody else in the room with us?
With you now.
Oh, we'll just have her arms crossed, tail switching agitatedly side to side.
You guys want to get a read on her, you can. Make a roll.
Yeah, Basil's gonna actually walk around the room and just kind of look at what's around. Tables, chairs, bookcases with anything on them, drawers to look through. I mean, just get a feel for what's going on here, if he can.
And Kabi will just kind of point out that, say, I don't want to point out potentially the obvious or make assumptions here, but we all think that was her father, right?
At the statement, you can see the woman kind of bites her lips a bit. Can even give me an insight check if you'd like.
Oh yeah, give me a second.
For those who care to, you don't have to. Basil, you can tell that the woman ushering Amelia in is doing her very best to fight back some tears.
Basil just kind of takes that and says, I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
She does nod and enters the room. As for your description, Basil, it's a very simple room. You can see bits of tools here and there. Some simple mining tools, simple cutting tools, all the whatnot, bits of stone, but nothing truly impressive. It looks like a standard, you know, worker's shop, workshop.
Holo will say quietly to the others. Her words were, worst times have finally descended. They knew something was coming. Whether it was this, difficult to say, but seems like they are not that surprised. Curious.
Well, those were angry farmers out there, or look like farmers. Kind of makes a guy wonder what's happening here.
Yes, and if they foresaw this coming, then well, why didn't they endeavor more to stop it? Keep it from happening?
Perhaps the damage was already done, and it could not be undone regardless of what they may have intended.
Are there any like tables that perhaps like have papers or stuff on them?
Papers, no. But you do see, various tables with various tools, bits of stone here and there.
Well, best be on our toes. We do not know what we're getting ourselves into. I best send a message off to Solomon, keep him abreast of the situation. Maybe he might know something. And I don't know if
Potentially.
do we ever establish who had the earring of sending? Do I still have it?
I'm pretty sure you still have it.
Okay. I need to mark that in my inventory. Yeah, Holo is going to speak through it and say, Ford, Woodford's on fire. We are still ascertaining what's happening, but whatever happened, it's not good.
The message is sent, but you don't hear an immediate reply.
Okay.
As you guys sit in the room quietly, let's say about 10, 15 minutes, you can hear intensified yelling in the next room over. You care to listen or eavesdrop, give me a perception check.
Say perception.
Yeah. Jesus. Well, get the low rolls out the way now, right? Holo. You can't make out everything they're saying, but you can hear bits and pieces. You can hear they're probably searching. That was a damn dumb thing to do. And you can actually hear a bit of Amelia sobbing. So very faint.
I think Holo's not going to do much, but if any sounds of conflict, swords being unsheathed or anything, she'll be ready to open the door.
A few minutes go by, and you see that same woman come out. You can see her eyes are a bit red, but it seems she's wiped her tears a bit. She closes the door behind us and says, Sorry for the somber arrival. I suppose introductions are in order. Hello, everyone. My name is Penelope Drake. Wish we could have met under better times, but I see you've all been taking good care of my little sister.
Yes, we are part of the same group, helping a fellow by the name of Eric. I understand that she was out and about to adventure. We haven't known her for long, but she's a stout ally.
Yes, she's a strong one, just as mother's raised us. Tell
Why
me.
is this? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why are these townspeople out for your family's blood?
If only it was just my family. It's a complicated bit of history spanning a few months. It seems the impoverished of our towns have grievances very much unsettled, thus leading to a very drastic rebellion. Their minds have been warped, at least I hope that's the case, by some cult leader entering some time ago.
And what is the
So,
name of this cult leader?
His name is Caius Vane. He entered, like I said, some months ago, and when he first arrived, we didn't see him much as a problem. You know, he spouted the general kind-hearted stuff that one would spout. Eliminate poor class. We should all be equal. No one above another. No kings. All that stuff. He threw out accusations at one of the noblemen, and one of his people attacked said nobleman, in which case he was jailed. And I suppose the jailing was the final straw for those he was able to convince.
Have there been more deaths of noblemen, or was this the first?
This is the fourth and counting. The first to go was the mayor. The most recent one that I suppose you all witnessed was you can see she's kind of quivering a bit. Was my father, me and Amelia's father.
If they are killing nobles, why are you all still here?
Well, my father was able to get me out haphazardly. A few of the other nobles the most prominent ones, were able to escape. One of them even actually swapped sides. Threatened to execute his own son, if you would believe that.
So with all that in mind, what is the intention now? What do you plan to do? If they're planning on killing you all, it puts you in a bad spot, to say the least. Was that what the arguing's about? The what next?
Yes, that is what we are actually discussing now. Um, I suppose you may understand why I am telling you all this.
Desperate?
Yes. I don't know how close you are with Amelia, but I would hope that you all would assist us in avenging our family, if willing. If not, you're free to go. This is a Woodhurst matter, after all.
What do you
And
what do you mean by assist you? As in kill this cult leader or kill the disgruntled peasants?
Personally, killing the cult leader would be our best bet, but we have to somehow quell the rebellion. How we're going about it, I'm not sure. If you wish to join us in a discussion, you all are free to. Like I said, um, I'll be just inside, and you all are free to join us if you'd like.
at the very least, we should hear what the plan is supposed to be. If Amelia's going to be involved, I suppose. But the fires are already lit. Normally, the only way to snuff them out would be to smother them. Are you prepared for the death of this city to try to win it back?
I am prepared to do what's necessary to get my vengeance and leave if necessary.
Very well.
Penelope, was it? Give us a moment.
Of course, discuss amongst yourselves. If you all choose not to enter the room, that is understandable. Neither I, and I'm sure neither Amelia, would hold it against you.
We appreciate that.
And that's her.
What a lady. Yeah, once she leaves the room, we'll maybe do a little powwow here.
Yes, sorry. She does, after saying that, walk into the room and shut the door behind her.
Thoughts?
This isn't our fight.
Well, and he can't disagree with you there, Cobby, but honor dictates that we would at least assist in restoring order or help them escape, perhaps.
Or this is just simply a matter for the people of Woodhurst who have grievances against the leaders of Woodhurst. We are not people of Woodhurst or leaders. We are just passing through.
An invited assist in this matter involves us, as well as this is not a natural grievance between the classes. This is one that was motivated and instigated by an outside figure.
Playing on what sounds like already existing grievances. Could it have been handled differently and better? Sure, but we have a job to do, and
Yes,
this
our
is a
job was to escort Amelia here and make sure that she was safe. It does not appear that she would be safe if we just left. And I don't believe that we could convince her to just leave her burning town.
It may not be our fight, but I don't know if it's Amelia's fight, but it's something at our doorstep. And she has saved us before. Bit of a debt has been accrued.
If magical means are at play here, the minds of these villagers could have been tampered with. Would you still say the same then, Copy?
I'd be hesitant waiting into the middle of a revolution. Angry peasants executing nobles tends to draw in and lead to the deaths of many people.
Yes. I would suspect that if we were to join them and this cult leader was killed, there is a chance that if it is magical means compelling the villagers, they would regret what has been done and go back to stability.
They
But
they just executed the leader of this town, the father of those two in there. If these peasants laid down their arms, what do you think they would do to them? With the cult leader dead or not, they'd start lopping heads off as well.
Not
Copy.
necessarily. They clearly seem to understand that they have been influenced in some way.
Copy.
Yeah.
You feel an itch in the back of your head. A voice runs through your mind that says, "We must speak soon."
Yeah. Okay. I think we're all tired. We've had a long days of travel. I need some air. Is there anywhere that I could step out?
You're asking me?
Yeah, is there like a doorway that leads a little back out?
Yeah, you can go back out the entrance you came in. You're just there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Hey, you know what? I won't leave right now. I'll wait. Sorry.
No, you're good. Continue discussion.
let us not have any airs. This city will burn regardless. It is just a matter of who burns with it. Do we leave Amelia to her fate with her family and hope for the best? they will probably be dead. If we intervene, chances are that these villagers will be caught in the crossfire, and more than likely die.
Okay.
Many bad things could happen, but I believe in Amelia. She follows this Coatl being who seems to be a noble being of sorts. If she was to find a footing, that might be the way through. It might be a way to something with less blood. If only we can show that if this cultist, as Penelope said, is an actual cultist, if that's the case, if we can perhaps assassinate his character, maybe uncover the reason for him doing this, if there's something truly evil, I think Amelia could perhaps quell the vengeance that is running through Penelope's mind. I mean, the father just died 10 minutes ago. Can't blame her for that thought. But yes, many people would die if that vengeance goes through. But to your point, Kabi, is it our fight? Is it not? I think it is because we owe Amelia a debt, much like I would owe any of you a debt if any one of you asked me of something. And we are a neutral third party of sorts. We could at least convince these peasants of that. Perhaps we can barter some kind of agreement, some kind of compromise. But that's only if Amelia can have her voice be heard. And I'm comfortable with running in the middle of it if it is truly a lost cause, but don't we owe her that much to at least try?
I would agree. I will at least hear out their plan and his sister's full ideas of what her vengeance truly looks like before making any decisions on the matter.
Yeah, more information. I, for one, am not willing to fight on a field of combat for either side. That I know I'm certain of.
Okay, if we do this, we kill the cult leader, and that's it. We don't assist in any wholesale slaughter of civilians.
May not be as easy as that if this cult leader has indeed ingratiated himself among the villagers. They will protect him.
Well, then we'll try our best. I just don't feel comfortable just killing peasants for the sake of killing peasants.
It's not for the sake of killing peasants, it's for the sake of restoring order and putting this town back in place.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't want to kill peasants for revenge. If these nobles will try to take revenge.
Are they not due revenge? They'd have just seen their father murdered in the streets.
I don't think I could blame them one way or the other, but it doesn't mean I would join them in their revenge. Though if Amelia asked me to kill someone, I might give pause at the very least. But I'm here for Amelia, not the Drake family.
May not be able to differentiate the two.
Oh, I can. Amelia's my Amelia.
Well, shall we go in and see exactly what they have planned?
I think so. I will not fault any of you if you'd rather not join at all, in which case, wait with um, Eric. Hopefully Elroy's still alive and wait it out. But for me, I'm going in.
Dalaran will stand and start heading towards the door.
Basil as well.
Kami will follow.
As you open the door, you see a group of people bickering amongst themselves, with Penelope sitting at the head of a table. She looks very clearly annoyed, with Amelia by her side, sitting next to her with a very dark expression clouding over her. When the woman looks up and sees you, she slams her fist onto the table and says, "Enough!" It appears reinforcements have arrived on this day. You can see she's speaking a lot more confident than she did the last time when she was out there with you. The group of people turn their necks, they look at you all, and you see a few of them. One of them does decide to speak. He's a larger man, older in age. Balding on the head, dressed somewhat finely, though his clothes are a tad dirty. He says, "So this is what it comes to. We're desperate enough to just grab strangers from the streets to assist us in this. It can be handled, we just have to make the hard choices." Another man speaks up. Looks like a man of the cloth, bearing the symbol of Colado, the sword through the balance, the scale. He speaks, "You are speaking nonsense. Negotiation should always be the first step forward. The only people who need to be shown justice are those of that damned cult. Nothing more, nothing less." A younger man sits to the left of the priest. All this fighting is going to get us nowhere, nowhere, nowhere. Penelope slams her hand again onto the ground and says, "Enough," I said. "Sorry, all. Please join us."
Yeah, step up to the table.
First things first, I believe introductions are in order. She looks at the bald headed man. He looks at you all, sighs, and says, "William Trust, banker." See, looks over to the right. The priest speaks up, says, "Father Theron, gracious for your willingness to help."
Is he the one with Quaddle's colors?
Yes, this is him. If you see it, I'm not sure if you do.
I do, thank you.
Yep.
The younger man speaks up. He says, "Gerard, these are what's left of the heads of Woodhurst, myself included. And we have been acquainted. I am Penelope Drake, head of the town guard. Well, acting head of the town guard. Um, if you all are willing to introduce yourselves as well, I think it would ease some of the tension between everyone."
I am Holo, Holo the Wise Wolf, comrade of Amelia.
Thalrin, Stone Grip.
Basil, butler of House Baracus and personal manservant of Lord Aethelwolf himself.
Yeah, I'm just Cabby.
Man William speaks up. Well, Penelope, we've all introduced ourselves. Happy, lucky, go merry. We need to come up with a plan. It doesn't matter how many troops we have. You have guardsmen. We need a plan. And I have a plan, and we should just do that. Father Theron just kind of interjects again. He says, your plan is nonsense. It's foolish, and it's greedy. Not unexpected from you. Probably the whole reason this whole situation has happened. Old man kind of claps back, says, I resent that, you fool. And Penelope obviously slams her hand down on the table again, this time cracking it, and says, now is not the time to fight amongst ourselves. But you are correct, William. Now is the time to have a plan.
I think Thalrin will turn a gaze to William. And what is your plan, William?
Plan is simple. Whether we take the town back or not is ludicrous. What is necessary is the gold, the treasury. With that money, we can start a new town. Now, my suggestion is for us to cripple the town. It's a very simple and probably the most humane suggestion amongst all of us. What is the best way to quell a rebellion? I ask. Simple. Poison the water supply. Have them fall ill, sick, and when they're weak, we strike quick, we strike fast, we gather the gold, we get out. Whatever happens after that is not our concern.
And will you be the one striking them down when they are sick, or will you have someone else do the work for you?
We don't need to strike them down when sick. We just need to get the gold while they are weakened, possibly dying. Casualties of war. They started this civil war, after all.
Who is they?
These people, this citizens, if you can even call them that.
All of them?
So,
Every man, woman, child?
any able-bodied person actively trying to kill us is an enemy if you're trying to sway me otherwise.
Certainly doesn't sound like everyone to me.
Semantics. But you get the point.
Yes, you care less about the town, its people, or the fact that these nobles have been dying. You care more for your gold. That is evidently clear.
Care more for these people want me dead. What use do I have to care for them? They want me dead. They want my family. He points to his wife, his daughter, his son standing behind him. They want us all dead. Yes, I would like to collect the gold. Yes, I would like to use it to start elsewhere. Is that so absurd? Any rational person would think to do the same.
Is
Are there
certainly
any other? Oh, go ahead, Basil.
if nothing else, it is certainly a efficient plan.
Exactly. Efficiency is important. We do it quick. We do it quiet. We do it without risking our bodies, ourselves.
But you'd kill a whole town? To achieve this?
No, I'm not saying it has to be some kind of insane poison that would annihilate everyone in an instant, but we need to do something to weaken them. Something effective. The most effective item would be to poison the water supply. At this point, the younger man speaks up. Gerard, he says, that is dangerous. And we could be killing innocents, older people, young children. I suggest the more roundabout route of weakening them. Why don't we destroy their food supply? Burn the crops, destroy the granaries, slaughter the cattle. That way we don't have to put any human lives in danger. Hell, we can even take the cattle, take it for ourselves. Start as new. Sell cows, pigs. That way we can get our gold the right way.
And this treasury, this is your gold.
It is the town's gold.
Very different, yes.
No. This town is forfeit. They don't like the way things are done. I'm merely saying we invest in ourselves.
Does that mean this would have happened without the cultist?
Father Theron kind of speaks up. Who could say? There's too many factors. William speaks up again. He's like, we all know what happened. All these weirdos coming into the town. First, the Dragonborn appears out of nowhere. Fools. Creature, we let him in. He starts speaking on Caius's behalf months later. Makes no sense. Well, that woman. What about that woman? The purple-haired woman. She looks like a creepy one. Maybe she's casts a spell on all of them. Regardless, we knew this was coming, so yes, it was probably inevitable.
How does Penelope look when they're saying all this?
She has a very empty, serious expression.
It sounds like your best plans are to either poison everyone, which will be a rather fast-acting solution, or to starve them out, which would take days or even weeks. Possibly another solution?
Father Theron, it's simple. We negotiate with them. We show them that Caius is out of his mind, that he's led them astray. Look at him. Look at them. The first thing they do when they revolt, what do? They attack the clergymen. You don't all find that suspicious. The Church of Colado attacked out of nowhere. For what? We are upholders of justice. That's what we've always been. That's what we teach. Yet the first thing they did was commandeer our temple. He has poisoned their minds somehow. We have to figure out how. Throw it back in his face. Make them see reason.
They took the temple as their stronghold.
Yes, the temple and the barracks.
What do you think, Thou? Do you think that's a motive beyond what's plain to see?
It is strange, to say the least, that a temple would be the first point of contact beyond just limiting the masses of their prayers. Does the temple hold any particular significance? Anything perhaps hiding underneath?
What? No, it's just a place of worship for Collateral. There's nothing there.
Insight.
Can we see if he? Yeah.
Same.
Go ahead. Give me an insight check. As far as you guys are concerned, even the high rolls, you guys see he's telling his truth. He at least believes that to be the case.
Okay.
Fair. And what of you, Miss Drake? What are your plans?
She begins to open her mouth before Amelia interjects. Kill Caius.
How does the room react to Amelia saying that?
It's a very uncomfortable air in the room.
Very well. And you, Penelope?
We do have to bring down the rebellion. This was my father's home. So I would see to it that Caius is killed and his cult members exited by any means necessary. Now, what I think we should do is sneak in, destroy the smithy, capture the blacksmith, rearm ourselves, me and our troops, what little troops we may have, the few guards remain on my side, and then go for an assault against Caius in the church.
Hmm. That hinges on this blacksmith being willing to provide you with the tools necessary and not sabotage you in any way.
You can see a very serious expression kind of glaze over her eyes. We have ways of making him work.
Very well. Is there perhaps some type of back entrance or into the temple itself that they don't know of?
Oh, yes, there's a cellar entrance into the temple behind it. You could go in through there. In the crypt.
It's over a crypt. It's always some. Do uh, do you know the number inside of this temple?
It's hard to say. Caius might not even be in the temple.
How
I
do these villagers feel about outsiders? Let's say if one of us was to go down there and attempt to get a feel for the place. Are they hostile to everyone or only just nobles?
It's hard to say. Two of them fell. They might be hostile, but for the most part, they're just weird. And Gerard speaks up. Yes, they're very weird. They're. I'm just gonna talk to you, try to feel out your ideals, but I don't think they'll be immediately hostile. Are you planning on going into town?
Well, none of these plans really work unless we ascertain the location of this cult leader first and foremost. So going in the town may be the best option. Uh, I think Thalrin will glance over at Kabi. We do have one who may blend in a bit. Kabi,
Yeah.
you, well, if they were to question you, I think your ideals would be somewhat similar. It would not be a stretch for them to believe that you are no fan of the nobles either. Would you be willing to perhaps go and attempt to join their ranks, or at least provide information?
You can see William kind of speak up and kind of put face to his face, blah, put his hand to his face. Great, great. What did we all just say? The Dragonborn is suspicious, and now we're gonna send one of his kind in there. Come on now, are we being for real?
Says the one who wants to poison the entire city. How exactly do you plan on doing that, if not, and without getting caught?
Wait,
Hmm?
wait, Sal. I'm sorry to interrupt. What do you mean? This Dragonborn that you're talking about, is he in the town with them, or is he hiding out here with y'all?
He's with them through and through.
So then I guess there's precedent that somebody that looks like me would join them. And also, who is this Dragonborn? Do you have any information about him?
Do I have any information? I don't know. He has bronze scales, that's all I know.
Okay, well, I mean, Val, you're kind of right. If I certainly have the rhetoric.
Sorry, I do apologize as well. You said bronze scales.
Yes, yes. He showed up over a few months ago. What was it, 3, 4? So, over here speaking nonsense. You would think he was one of us. And then he ends up being one of them.
Out of curiosity, did he happen to be wearing rather fine armor, or was he more unarmored, wearing hides and such, or neither?
Say he had nicer looking armor. But don't they all? Those Dragonborn, aren't they just a group of dangerous mercenaries?
Yes. Right.
Basil just
And
kind of like
this
retreats a little bit.
this purpled haired woman you mentioned. Any information on her?
Oh, that freak of a woman. You should see those damned eyes. Yellow in color. Ugh. I hate thinking about it. You can see Father Theron kind of shivers a bit. Yeah, she was a strange one, but she didn't spark me as the villainous type. I never saw her actively with any of the court members outside of them questioning her.
Hmm. Very well, then I would suggest that we go with the plan of sending Kabi in. If he doesn't feel comfortable going himself, I could potentially go as well. But Kabi may be the most assured option, even if they question him or if they have more magical means of reading mind, they would more than likely be able to see that he is no friend of nobles.
William kind of just slinches back, says, "What choice do we really have?" And Father says, "We can always turn you over." And Gerard kind of chuckles a bit to that. Penelope then speaks up. She says, "If you feel that's the best course of action, I, and if you're willing, of course, I wouldn't want to needlessly have one of your members fall in a mission such as that."
Well, what say you, Kabi? Would you want to go alone, or would you want someone to accompany you?
I can figure it out alone. Just looking at the rest of us, I don't know who else they'd believe. The second somebody insults noble, a blue blood, Basil will probably have a blood vessel burst in his head. And Thou, you just don't take this the wrong way. You just make people uncomfortable, I think.
Well, I could fit in your pocket, Kabi, if you do want someone with you.
Oh, that's true. You could turn into like a mouse.
It is so. Not my favorite
Well,
form, but I can do that in a pinch.
"A druid, are you?" Father Therian speaks up.
Yes.
"Worshipper of the Root Father, I suppose."
Sure.
Kieran kind of looks to Penelope. "She's a formidable ally."
She's good in a pinch.
I have my moments.
"Tell me, are there any others of your circle nearby? Perhaps they could provide assistance."
No, they have priorities beyond simple civilization. It is only me.
Unfortunate. Penelope speaks up again. She says, do you guys have any allies? Any that you might be able to ask for assistance from?"
we
No,
potentially. Oh, go ahead.
I would say no. We just kind of largely relied on Amelia to help us out on the road.
We potentially have some contact with Moorberry, but that is tenuous, and any aid from them would take, well, probably far longer than this town actually has.
"I see." She kind of breathes in. "Well then, I suppose that's that. Say things do get out of hand, and we do have to forcibly quell this rebellion as unwanting to. So, would you all have any suggestions about how to handle it?"
Kill the leader of the cult, sit down, talk to the peasants, and address their grievances comes to mind.
The most efficient way would be to have them capture someone. I would imagine if it is a prominent figure, they would all gather in one particular area, and perhaps this Caius would even come out. In that moment, that would be the best option for an ambush to, well, put an end to everything then and there, as it were. At least, that would be my plan.
William kind of speaks up. Huh, send the boy. Father's after his heart anyways. You can see Gerard kind of slam his fist and says, "You shut your mouth." William,
Are you of importance?
what was that? Sorry.
No, I guess I was asking, is Gerard of some importance?
My father was the head of the Leather Workers Guild. Ah, he's decided to side with the rebellion.
Well, unfortunately, if I had to hazard a guess as to the most valuable hostage here, he and Thalrin's gonna turn a bit of a sinister grin onto Mr. Trust. A banker, the head banker, would probably be the best bet to get the most people out.
Me? Are you out of your mind? I have a family. The wife interjects. Yes, yes, no, my William will not be doing such a thing. He will remain right here.
Holo does shove Thal, somewhat playfully. Come now.
Just a suggestion. He is the most valuable one that the people will probably hate the most, but very well.
George, you mentioned your father joined the cultist. Or, no, the rebellion, more specifically.
Yes.
Did he say why he joined the rebellion?
No, he started speaking with some woman in the church. I had been talking over and over again, kept asking me to go with him. I kept refusing. Insurrection occurred. I told him he was being absurd. And then he chased me out with a knife. Kind of shows the scar on his neck.
And I take it this woman was not a priest of Coatl.
No.
That's certainly unusual. In this rebellion, which, again, I apologize that all of you have seen many hard times as of late. What are the main talking points for the rebellion? The why? I ask because if we are to assist, knowing such a thing might be useful.
Yes, yes, I understand. Sorry, 1 second. Penelope says, "Hi. First things first, Caius preached of abolishing class distinctions. He said that no one is above another, and that we should all be of equal ground, equal work. He wanted a redistribution of wealth, which frustrated William. And he said some of us nobles were, in fact, corrupt, using our powers to injure the poor." She kind of makes a look at William. Don't put all the blame on me. I saw what was coming from a mile away and I acted in kind.
Do any of these points have merit?
Should we all be equal standing? Sure. But that's not as easy as it's said.
I did not say it was easy.
As for corruption, for the most part, no. William is a greedy bastard, though his more recent actions probably substantiated their claims. It's kind of grumbles to himself.
Well, at the very least, that could give us another avenue if we were to attempt negotiations with this Caius in the hopes or in the guise of adhering to their demands to stop the violence. That would also bring him out of wherever he may be hiding.
At this point, any plan is a plan to me, so I'll support whatever we decide to go with.
The talking points, let's say things go extremely well. We get in there, kill Caius. You still have an angry population on your hands. Regardless of if it was Caius's intent to actually care about this could all just be a way to clear the path to whatever end he wants in this town. But regardless, compromise will need to happen at the end of this. All of you, if you want to be a part of a community, will have to give not all up, not asking equal work, equal pay. Those things are beyond me to even speak about. But you will need to give something up if you want this town to be what it was. And this town is not a town without its people. You can't just walk away and rebuild. Who would work for you?
Penelope speaks up. While I do want revenge, I also want success. This was my father's home, and I would see that it is returned to normal, as close to normal as it could be. And Father Theron speaks up. These people were misguided, but in some way or another they were mistreated, and justice will be had for them and for us.
Father Theron, if there is a magical persuasion among the people, do you have power to dispel it?
Suppose, depending on what kind of magic is at play, a curse? Yes. High magic? No.
Hmm. Very well. Well, at the very least, the first steps would be Kabi's infiltration. Uh, I would say we would perhaps need some type of communication method, but that may prove difficult.
Gerard speaks up. Yes, unfortunately, we will run out of our homes. We don't have much to provide. Though, if you are investigating the town, go into our family homes. Perhaps you can find some items of service. I know my father had some earrings of sending, so you would bet what you will.
Very well. Kabi, Holo, you are all in agreement. It seems you're up.
I'm okay with reconnaissance. Though it seems as though a plan is not yet in place for the steps after that, but I think more information is needed before the decision's made.
Are we certain that sending you two out alone is the best course of action here? Should we not, all of us, go some of the way?
Do you have a means of also being invisible, Basil?
Well, no, I don't.
I could attempt to. Well, I could turn you invisible. I could also attempt to disguise myself. The only issue with those options is if they have anyone of a magical nature, even sometimes a novice would be able to look past such magics, but it is a possibility.
Oh, we actually solved this once, rather recently. Can disappear inside of my music box here.
It's true.
I'm fairly certain that while I'm in there, I can hear everything going on around me. Wouldn't have to report or telepathically speak. I would know what's happening and when to jump out when things went terribly wrong.
So I could put you in my pocket, Holo in my pocket, and Sal, how can I get you in my pockets as well?
I unfortunately will not be able to go in your pocket, but I could be a god if we were to pass you off as, let's say, a traveling merchant, and you had a bit of wares on you just passing through the town. I could potentially act as your security.
Although that might be a moot point. The peasants that we saw when we initially got to town, they saw me. Did they see any of you?
I mean, those guys are dead.
Oh, we killed them all.
We did. I don't think we killed anybody.
Well, the gods, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it is important to me that we distinguish that we did not kill any peasants.
That is all well and good. But I guess that tells us that as long as we don't mind being questioned, we may not have to resort to using precious magical energies.
I could work with that plan. We have Holo and Basil in reserve, so to speak, in Kabi's bag. Kabi goes in, does most of the talking, and I stand back as a silent watcher, as it were.
Oh, fine. I get to do most of the talking. So you want to pass me off as a merchant? What? Where are my goods? Like we can go back to Elroy and the cart, but like, what do we have in the cart that I could pass off as merchandise?
Well, it was clearly confiscated by the guards of the nobles of this town. Hence you approaching, these peasants for assistance.
Ah, that might garner some sympathy. I like that.
Sound theory. Perhaps if there are any swords or spare arrows around.
I
Well,
I also need to look the part of a merchant. Mister,
Um,
it's the banker was Trust, right?
yes.
Mr. Trust, you wouldn't happen to have another one of those fine cloaks, would you?
I would avoid any fine clothing, Kabi, in this situation.
I'm gonna
Yes.
dirty it up.
Oh, that's
I'll
probably
see,
best.
I was passing through, and the guards wanted to confiscate my goods, and you and I put up a little bit of a fight, and they threw me on the ground, and they got my fine cloak all messed up.
But that
Because,
is
like,
exactly
I'm just gonna indicate to my general shabbiness, I really don't look like a merchant.
you look like a merchant who does what needs to be done to survive. The things that you have on, your trinkets and treasures, to any noble would seem paltry and unassuming. To these villagers who are struggling, perhaps for money and wealth, you would be no more than they are.
Foul. I'm gonna kind of whisper this towards him. I really want his cloak.
Ah,
Come on.
I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure that the merchant angle would be the one to use here. The merchants are generally wealthy and, well, of higher status than these ones you're going to speak with. Would it not just kind of be counterproductive? Yes?
what of Etty? He was not one to flash wealth.
And Eddie was for the people. I'll just be like Eddie.
I feel as though Eddie was a bit of a anomaly among the merchant.
And that is exactly
Well,
what we need.
Yes,
yeah,
very
and
much.
I'm
They wish
already gonna be kind of an anomaly to them. I'm a 3 foot tall talking lizard. I'm sure nobody in this town has ever seen my kind before.
Well, we know there's a dragonborn here that would be familiar with you.
Yeah, only to add to my more exotic, more worker friendly nature, considering my people are literally slaves in your dragonborn empire of slavery and oppression. See,
You know
I'm
what?
already
That
playing
right
the
there.
part.
Exactly, that right there. Drop the whole merchant thing and just run with that. They will respond to that much better, I'm sure.
Well,
You are a
can I just
miner on the run from Ubeya. You have no need to pretend to be something you aren't, because you've already fit in with them.
Well, then I wouldn't, for that, there would be no need for me to be with him. Why would someone of my nature, magically inclined, be with a runaway slave protecting him? There needs to be some type of story behind it.
Well, you could be
But
traveling with him, not exactly protecting him.
but why would I? A slave? For what purpose?
why do you have to say that word so slanderously?
You just used it. Ugh, I'm not even getting into that. You
It's
either
okay
like the
for
word
me to
slave or you
say
don't
it.
like the word slave. Just make up your mind.
Boys, we didn't air our dirty laundry out like this. We will find a way into the city and report back.
True. So, but first step should be Basil, get in your box.
I do not
Oh,
take orders from you, thank you.
You're all going right now. Did you not need to take a moment? I know you were all traveling for quite some time.
We're kind of
This,
used to just hitting the ground running.
yes, the sooner the better in this particular situation, especially if we need to find a particular area to enter from.
But I really think it'll help the image of my character if I have that man's fine cloak.
And roll a persuasion check, man. Ever the tricky thieves, aren't we? No. End of story.
Worth a shot. I had a character in mind I was gonna play. I was gonna be a looter, and I had just come from your house, and I was sporting one of your fancy little cloaks.
Good for you. Enjoy being a looter with someone else's cloak.
Where is your house, by the way? Just so I know to avoid it.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna at this point be openly glaring at him.
Penelope, are there not better people we can utilize in this situation? Can't you just enter yourself? So you're better
Can't you?
stealth than him.
I'll say, yeah, I'm sure there's a long line of volunteers outside of this hole in the ground ready to leap to help you.
You seem keen on sacrificing others instead of yourself. Does
Is your
she
mo-
not have family?
I say, yeah, did your mother never tell you to never look a gift horse in the mouth? Don't look a gift kobold in his fangs.
I merely offer Penelope up because she's the most skilled amongst all of us. It's not the act of sacrificing her. But you have spent more time trying to talk me out of my cloak than actually helping with the task.
Well, we kind of just got here, and we're still talking to you.
You can see Williams has an annoyed expression on his face.
I'm gonna kind of nudge Sal. This is fun.
I will grin at that. Well, I suppose we should be off, but do think of my plan, William. You would make a fine hostage.
Yes, I'm sure I would. Guess we'll never know.
Perhaps.
Penelope stands up. Well then, I'm going to bring Amelia to get some air. I wish you all luck. Thank you.
Before leaving, Holo is going to approach Amelia. Does she have gauntlets on, or are her hands open?
She has gauntlets on.
Yeah, Holo will slowly take off one of the gauntlets and take her hand. What's her countenance now?
She still has a very lifeless, expressionless look on her face.
Holo will take her hand and say, I know this is a lot for you right now. And if it was any other time, I might say take your time, but stay present and in the moment for this. Don't run from this. I ran from such a moment and I still regret it. So don't. And don't forget you are Amelia. Our Amelia.
You can kind of feel her body shaking, and you can see a line of tears coming down her right eye. She's clenching her teeth, and she speaks very quietly. I'll let you roll a perception check if you want to hear it. Not a high DC, but I like rolls. When you find that man, you save him for me.
Into her mind, Holo says, this is the path you want.
You can kind of feel her grip get a lot tighter, and she thinks back. It's the only path for me.
I will make it be so. Holo will give one last squeeze before going to exit the room with the group.
Kabi, you feel in the back of your mind the voice. Get privacy. Sorry if that was odd, fellas.
And some free ASMR. God damn.
Well, guys, I guess I got a lot to think about. Get into character. I'm gonna go find a nice little tree to curl up under and think for a little while.
We don't really have that much time, Cobby.
Now,
We're
do you,
out.
do you want me to do this right? I assume you want me to do this right, right?
Well, yes, but going off on your own is a good way to get yourself killed, and therefore you can't do it at all.
I'm not gonna get killed. I won't be far. I need some time alone. Okay?
Are we still doing insight checks?
Yeah.
You're free to.
Specifically, Holo wants to say if it's truly just that and if there's more to the story.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit sudden. I like to tag in on that.
Go ahead, give me insight checks. And Kabi, if you want, you can do a deception check.
It would be mean to use inspiration. We do it raw.
Yeah, Kabi is telling the truth.
We can spare a few minutes. Perhaps they have a room that you could use for your thoughts, but we don't really have the time. A few minutes at most is all we can spare, Kabi.
Maybe 10. I do have to relieve myself.
Yeah, see, it's just a quick little break. We've been traveling a long way. I appreciate it, guys. I'll see you at back at the room that we entered in. And I'm just gonna run off, not run per se, but kind of like trot off into one of the quarry tunnels. I feel at home inside tunnels, so I'm just gonna start making my way down.
Yeah, that's not a problem. You may find yourself alone amongst the stones.
Well, this was unexpected. Why'd you start talking to me all of a sudden?
From the amulet, a mist of shadow starts to form in front of you. It has an indistinguishable shape, but it's sorry, undistinguishable. Indistinguishable? Yeah. It has
Right?
an indistinct shape that just kind of forms like a large blob over you with peering purple eyes. Kabi.
Yeah.
I dare say you have a knack for finding opportunity.
One could say that. I'm a resourceful little fella.
From what I've gathered listening in, we are at a very crucial point in this town's development. We have options here, great options, that could allow us to gain influence, eyes and ears in this town, perhaps secure even wealth.
Why would we do that?
Let's just say this would be a service you're doing for me, as services I'm doing for you. I won't ask you to do anything drastic.
Well, for starters, we plan on doing something about this cult leader and helping out the nobles regain control of the town. So, that would put us in good standing with them. Or we not only
Or
take out the cult leader, but we do something to help the people of this town get a little bit more power from the nobles. But again, the nobles are driven by greed, so they could be easier to control. Anyhow, what did you have in mind?
I am merely presenting you with tools to utilize, and I will leave the decision up to you. I wish to have one of my own operatives in a seat of power. Some faction of power, not the top of the town or anything like that, but a seat of power in the town. I want you to assist in his standing there. For that, I will provide you additional operatives, whether for scouting, sabotage, whatever you name it. And I will have them bring along tools that you might require, if you so wish.
So, you want me to find somebody in the town to help you establish connection here in the town?
No. I want you to assist the operative I'm sending over to get
Oh,
in the town. Yes.
got you.
He's a day or two away, but he will make himself known to you.
Huh? Yeah, I can't imagine that's too hard. Do you have any idea what it is he would want?
Well, he wants to be of service to me.
Well,
Your job is to simply put him in power.
okay. Put him in power somehow. Can you give me any information about this operative?
It's just a young man, very charismatic, which is why I selected him. He has a penchant for politics. Among his other skills, he's quite the excellent hunter, quite the excellent alchemist.
He could be a hero of the people. Help us uncover the truth of this cult's corruption of the peasant folk. Help us kill the leader of this cult. The people rally behind him, then he engages in negotiations with the leader of Wardhurst. That comes to mind.
So you wish to side with the nobles in this?
Oh,
Very well.
no. If I had it my way, not only would the cult leader find himself at the end of a headsman axe, but so would that William Trust and that, the rest of these nobility. Obviously, they were doing something, but I can't very well say that in front of the party. They all seem to be pretty much followers of the old way of doing things.
Well, whatever it be, as long as you get my men in power, I have no qualms of whatever decisions you or your party make.
I will do my best, boss. Out of curiosity, just so I'm properly motivated, what happens if I fail?
If you fail,
Yeah, like let's say I don't succeed in getting your operative quite into a position of power. Are you gonna, like, strangle me or something?
no, Kabi, no. If anything, you've succeeded enough by giving me this information and really existing. I am not harsh to my partners. If you fail, you fail, and I will have someone else come in your place to finish the job, so to speak. If you succeed, I will reward you.
Right. Okay. That I will do it. I will help you. I will try my hardest. Don't get me wrong.
But if you
'Cause I
betray me, it is a different matter entirely.
oh, don't worry. I see no reason to betray you. I mean, I like quite literally. I hardly like anybody here.
Then we have nothing to worry about.
No, we do not.
Now, are there any resources you might need?
Well, the invisibility is good. That's real good. I do seem to trip over my tongue a bit when talking to these tall folk. Anything you can do to help me magically influence them, make them a little more susceptible to my great ideas?
Hmm. Enhance that necklace. Hmm. When the operative arrives, I suppose I should give you his name. Julian Tower. When he arrives, I will have him bring you a concoction that may assist in what you're looking to do.
Wonderful, awesome. And you said his name was Julian Tower?
Yes.
Tall fellow, short fellow, human, elf. What are we looking for? Is he gonna know who I am?
Oh, he'll know. And you will know him, for he bears my mark as you do.
Righto. Okay, gotcha.
Anything else you might need?
What did you give Eddie to help him?
Generally the one-off assassin. Though I don't know if assassination is your forte.
No, it really isn't. I'm good at stealing things. Well, I try to be good at stealing things. I have a knack for promptly throwing away the stuff I steal. So the invisibility is helpful there. Any chance you can help me move silently?
That I can do. When the time comes for you to be silent, speak my name, and you will be silent. But just at one time. 30 minutes at most.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good.
And the shadow kind of disappears into the necklace.
While that was occurring, Zach, did you have a final thought?
Nah, Kabi's just kind of like crack his neck, get back into character, and come back out to the party.
Damn, it's probably becoming Agent 47.
Might be.
Pretty much.
I like it. Well, that was happening. Back to Bazaholo, Valren. I almost called you Sidrin. They sound the same, kind of.
Hilarious.
Sidrin. Basil, the Dragonborn.
Yes.
Is it him?
No, it couldn't be. This one's been here for months. It could not possibly be Master Aethelwolf.
What color are Aethelwolf scales?
Well, bronze. But I assure you, months ago we were back in Obeya. We were not here, and if he were here, then he could not have, been a part of the shipwreck that we were part of. So, no, it can't be him.
I see. I don't know I don't know anything about Dragonborn, to be honest. Any relation at all, any kind of connection, or a Dragonborn not from Obeya, maybe. What do you think?
I. Very hesitant to even bring it up, but it could possibly be a relative. Not that the House Baracus is the only house of bronze dragonborn, but it could be Master Aethelwulf's brother, Owain. It could be his eldest son, Alfred. Even his younger son, Uhtred. As far as I'm aware, they're all out in the world here, adventuring and doing other important official business for Dragonborn kind. Suppose it could be any of them. No, it wouldn't make sense for any of them to... No, they couldn't. What would they even be doing out here?
Would you like to approach the Dragonborn?
Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least curious. I feel as though I at least have to know whether it is one of them or not.
And I think we can add it to the list of things to do. Yes?
Please, yes, I wasn't going to ask, I was just sort of hoping we'd stumble on them, but... Yes, I would be most appreciative of all of you if we could take a moment to perhaps suss this out.
Holo gives
Well,
Basil like a really expression.
Say again, sorry?
Look, I'm not like a really Basil kind of expression.
Oh,
She'll say, I won't hold your hand because Amelia is special, but the sentiment's the same. As long as it doesn't threaten our lives, there's no harm in it.
it shouldn't be a problem, especially if you can Jesus, especially if you can hear and see everything inside your magic box.
I
I'm sure
cannot
they will
see.
question the copy.
Just to clarify, I cannot see outside of the box. I can hear, though.
Very well. Well, I'm sure we can come up with something.
We can whisper a description to you if we must.
Thank you. Do appreciate it.
I just want to know if Dragonborn are real.
I assure you they are most real.
Okay.
If there's a moment where, like, I guess Basil turns and looks away, Thalrin will give a look to Holo. Trying to think like how to convey speaking to my mind. If Basil looks away, or if like there's a time we're like separated for a moment, Thalrin will look over at Holo and maybe try to slightly tap his head, or like scratch, make it look like he's scratching his head to get her to establish a connection.
I feel like this is always a milestone in a DM's career. How do you interpret hand motions?
Like, how would you roll it?
Yeah, because I fucking hate this question, but ha, we all have to deal with it.
Sleight of hand.
Ooh, I like that. That's a curveball.
I don't like that, but okay.
And does
Sleight
this
of hand.
also mean that I have to see it, but Basil doesn't see it?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah!
My passive perception's only 10.
Mine's 16. Because, yeah, I guess we wouldn't be looking for it. Well,
Basil doesn't notice, but neither does Holo. Or, Holo doesn't really understand what you're doing.
I've
Man,
got passive perception 16.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. So Basil doesn't notice, but Holo does see it.
Okay. I think Holo will catch on to why you might be concerned. Also, if his passive perception's 10 and the roll was 10, does that mean he sees it too?
No, Basil did not see it.
Okay. But yeah, Holo will just say in your head, I know what you're thinking. I still don't think he'd sell us out. Especially if it's not Aethelwolf.
Very well. That can I reply to? Did we? I think we like solidified that I can't reply or I can reply. I'm drawing a blank here.
I mean, Amelia just did. I think we fudged it enough to where it started to become a precedent. But this is what it actually is. You can, your communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you telepathically, unless Jeff says so. There's a byline that's there.
You don't have the message spell.
No.
I do, but that requires visual somatic components, so it kind of be out there.
Be a little obvious.
I will say if you cast message back, Basil gets a perception check.
I'll
Damn
happily
it.
make it at disadvantage because, let's be honest, Basil is not looking at Valren very often.
There you go.
Would he attempt it in the room?
Or you can give me what his expression says when Holo says that.
So okay, and yeah, I don't think he would cast that in the room, just knowing how that would go. So when you say that, he'll nod, but then it's like he gives you a look like there's more to it.
Okay, let us be on our toes then, as we always are.
Yeah, he'll nod again. Is there any way that I could say? I don't think there is. Yeah, at that I think he'll just nod and like sit back for a moment because there's no other way that he could convey what he's thinking.
If you want, you could just bump into Holo a bit and give her a small whisper. She has the perception to hear it.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, if we're like hanging around waiting for Kabi to come back and at some point walk over towards Holo. Maybe if there's like a book or something in the area, he'll like lean down, and he'll whisper. Well, should I do the whisper or should we do the roll?
You can do the whisper, and I will allow Basil to roll perception at his agreed disadvantage.
Okay. So yeah, he'll whisper to Holo. Should I tell them about the wand that may prove useful against the Dragonborn if it comes to that?
I don't know.
Basil, you're not paying attention, right?
No, not really. He's pretty distracted by recent news.
Beat a 15 at disadvantage with perception.
Okay.
Jesus. All right, well, this got a lot more interesting. On that note, fellas, let's take 15 minutes because I really need to use the bathroom and I need to think over some stuff now that certain things have arrived to where they are.
Could we actually do 20? I need to take the dog out.
Okay, 20.
All right,
We'll reconvene
thank
at
you.
52.
Okie doke.
Sounds good.
Alrighty then.
right where we left off, Basil, you hear some interesting comments made from Thalrin to Holo.
um, I was not intending to eavesdrop, but what could possibly affect Dragonborn?
At that, Thaurin will sigh a bit. I only wish to say this once, so we'll wait for Kabi to return. There is a item of interest.
That's not ominous at all.
Well, I suppose that depends on what side you decide to be on.
There's probably a better way to say that, Thal. Something less combative, perhaps.
You may find it displeasing.
That feels more accurate.
He says this with exasperation.
Kabi, have you made yourself back to the group after a few minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Unless you had something else you wanted to do while you're up in the rocks on the floor.
No, I'd probably just be getting back into the copy headspace, maybe fidgeting with the ruby, but I'd be making my way back.
Well, now that we're all present, if you wouldn't mind, Kabi, would you produce the wand that you got from Archibald?
Why?
There's information that I have that at this point I might as well share with.
And you need the wand out to tell us this?
You may hold on to it, but it would be prudent for me to exactly show you what I'm about to tell you. Is there a problem?
Nah, it just, Okay, all right, yeah. I'll produce the wand and just kind of twirl it in my fingers, looking at Thalrum expectantly and hesitantly.
According to Archibald's notes, this particular wand has two functions. It is able to block the breath of a dragon in particular, offering the wielder no damage for a set period of time. This can be used a number of depending on magical abilities still within the wand. The other capability is to fire a projectile at a dragon or dragonborn and cause it a significant amount of damage. This particular wand is capable of potentially piercing the dragon's hide as well and causing a type of damage that can't be easily fought against or resisted. I can
Really?
show you how to activate said wand, but I do believe that it will require a bit of attuning to its wavelengths.
Well, that certainly explains why you wanted to get your hands on it, Thal. Really? That's what this thing does? And you just kind of examine it.
Yes, that is what that thing does. And yes, if I had my way, I would kept it in my possession, and, well, potentially none of you would have known became relevant. But here we are, being truthful and all.
Well, appreciate the honesty there, Sal. Well, seeing as there's no dragons around, I don't know why I would hand it over now that I know that it's a powerful artifact. That's cool.
You need not hand it over, and while there may not be any dragons around, there is a potential enemy of a dragonborn in the village.
Are you out of your mind?
There it is. That's what I was waiting for.
Not only have you kept this dragon-slaying wand a secret, but now you want to attempt to use it against a dragonborn? We should get rid of it. Toss it in a
If
fire,
this-
destroy it.
If this dragonborn is hostile and attacks us, what would you have us do? Just stand there and die by its fire?
No, feel free to defend yourself by other means, but a dragon-slaying wand that you're not even sure if it would work against them? That sounds a little bit reckless, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I know it will work.
Yes, because it's Archibald, and that has been such a trustworthy source of information and magic. Absolutely foolish.
If you question its capabilities, if Kabi wouldn't mind, I could either show Kabi how to attune to the item.
I did
One
not
such as
question it at all. No. Even if it is remotely capable of a fraction of what you're talking about. No, we should get rid of it. It is a danger and a threat to us.
It is a defense. Even without the ability to pierce a dragon, it has a shield that blocks the breath.
It puts a target on our backs.
No one knows we have it, except for us.
Sure,
What target would it
assuming
be?
Archibald has never told anybody or wherever the hell he got it from. This is foolish, this is reckless, we need to get rid of it. No.
That is true. Did his Archibald's notes disclose where he got this thing from?
It was something of his own creation.
Oh, he
Using,
made it.
yes, using years of experimentation. Well, unfortunately, some help and theories from me, he created this object. Now tell me, Basil, if this was, let's say, a Wan Chi killing rod, would you have us get rid of it then?
Sure, let's
Or
get
is it
into
just because
hypotheticals. Because the Yuan Ti are just as dangerous as a full-blooded ancient dragon. No,
but the thought is still the same. You
it is
only can
not the same.
kill a dragon.
It is not the same at all. Dragons are ancient, powerful, godlike beings. Yuan Ti are sinister, foul-blooded little creatures that deserve to be wiped off the face of the planet.
Whoa! Hey, yo, Basil. I think we're getting a little heated here, guys. Why don't I just put the thing away, and we do not have to come to a decision about this right now. Nobody's attuned to it, and nobody can use it. I'll keep hold of it, or you know.
Sorry,
We
Cody,
go
but
to face a dragonborn of unknown strength, unknown allegiance, or motive. It would
And
be better to have it active and ready should it need to be used.
and if it turns out that he's hostile, you
There will not
know,
be time to attune to the object then. It must be done now.
absolutely not.
Holo, you've been awfully quiet.
Yes.
Well, we got one person in favor of attuning to it and using it, another person in favor of destroying it, another person in favor of just not doing anything with it right now. Where do you fall?
Well, it sounds like we've already arrived at a neutral answer. One for, one against, one neutral, and she makes like a buttoning motion with her lips.
See, let's just thank you for telling us, Val. Your notes are taken, Basil. Let's just put it away.
This is foolish. Just because this naive fool wishes to believe that all dragons beatific beings who won't cause destruction at a moment's whim does not mean that we need to be undefended. We have a perfectly fine means of defense here.
Well, we did meet a dragon already who had no intention of, killing us.
So would you say your
I'm
chief
sorry?
argument is if this is on a person and a dragon finds out it's on a person, then that's bad? Is that the chief argument here?
Not dragons particularly, but yes. Having this puts a target on our backs, not just by dragons, but anyone attempting to do them harm. As terrible as it is, Thalrin, you clearly know that there are those folks out there. Yes, we should get rid of it, destroy it so no one can use it, and we don't have a target on us.
Have you met a dragon before?
Gods, no.
Interesting. So I would say it's unlikely it will happen in the future. So if they find this, I think dragons, it's not going to happen.
I think,
Dragonborn, more likely.
yeah, I think he's more concerned about this thing being used against his master.
I'm not convinced that it would even work on them. This is a dragon-slaying weapon, not a dragonborn-slaying weapon. If it works on dragonborns, then it should work on you as well, Kabi.
And you.
To be
Me?
clear,
I have no dragon's blood in me.
Well, I mean, you're just making an assumption that I have dragon's blood in me. We're both lizards.
You're a
Or
damned kobold.
You don't
I
have to say it
should
like
be
that.
Wait, are my people dragons? Well, that's news to me.
My thought goes a different direction.
So if I did want to destroy this thing,
Jesus.
can I just snap it in half?
no.
And I'm gonna
You
and I'm gonna
cannot.
hold it in between my hands like I'm ready to snap it in half.
You cannot snap a magical item in half and hope to get away unscathed.
Ah, so it'd blow up. I guess
Javi,
that'll make it a kobold slaying magic item.
do you remember when a breath from a drake nearly killed you?
I'm yes. I fail to see how that's why'd you have to bring that up?
Because this wand, it may be not specific to dragons, but it could be a defense against breath weapons, or if Thal advances it, could defend against any breath weapon. I have
Exactly.
reason to believe that when we go to the desert, I intend to try to find this Haida individual. And if he is developing drakes and other hybrid creatures, they will have these effects. They will be used against us. And I think it's more of a guarantee that we'll see them instead of a dragon, if I'm hedging bets. I don't want any of us to die in the manner that Kabi died that day.
The notes specifically say that a dragon type creature, that is, dragon, dragonborn, anyone with some dragon blood in their lineage, it will work on. If you fear the more if you fear the battle effects of it, the piercing weapon, fine, don't use it. But the shield is of utmost importance.
I would only want it to be used for defense.
As much as I don't agree with you, Basil, you can't seriously stand there and say that there is no threat whatsoever should a dragon or dragonborn seek to use their breath weapon against us if we're in opposition.
Well, of course there would be a threat if they're using it against us. I'm not saying there wouldn't be a threat. I'm
And
saying
we have a
using it.
defense here.
Mhm.
If whoever attunes to this item promises not to use the more explosive effects of it and only use does that quell your anger, still in opposition simply because your precious dragons could be threatened. Do these companions you travel with require protection as well?
Yes, and I'm just supposed to trust you at your word then.
You have nothing else but to do so.
Not his word. Let's trust Holo's word. You know, I don't like dragons or dragonborns. Sal seems to want to use it, a little eager to use it, and Basil doesn't want it used as an offensive weapon. I think the only one here who doesn't have a motive to harm a dragon or protect themselves from one would be Holo. So I'll just give it to her.
Polo rolls her eyes. Why am I always in between all of your little schemes? All of you.
Well, that's what you get for being the wise wolf.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Although I'm
You-
starting to think that title is more self-given rather than given to.
most titles are. Give me the wand.
Okay. Okay. This is a pretty nice wand, but yep, I'll hand it over. Yep, just a second. Okay. All right. Here you go. And he will slowly move it over to your hand, kind of hold on to it a second, and then let go. I have given up or thrown away more treasure in the past 2 weeks. God, what is wrong with me?
I'll call it a sign of growth.
We never.
Basil, if I gave this wand to you, would you promise not to break it?
You can't trust what? That no. That I will stand in the way of. Any promises he makes cannot be.
Oh, yes, I'm the distrusting, or an untrustful one. Yes, sure, okay.
You would stab us in the back the moment your master agreed. Would you not, if your Aethelwolf told you that we were his enemy?
He has no reason to call you his enemies or wish
But
you dead.
if he did,
And if I stood in the way of your power, you would stab us all in the back as well. Don't act as
you
all
didn't
high and
answer
mighty
the
over
question.
there.
We all know what I would do, but what would you do, Basil, if your master told you that we were to be considered as enemies? Would you side with him, or would you side with us?
Well, that is a rather foolish question, isn't it? Trust
It
the
is a
man who
question.
raised me from infancy, gave me everything I have, taught me everything I know, or trust the one that has, been rather, what's the word, untrustworthy the past 2 weeks of travel. Yes, I'm going to trust the one that is more like a father figure to me than some random person I've been traveling with.
Polo
That is
will,
all I need to know.
Polo
Not
will
to trust
slowly.
you.
What reason have you given me to trust you, Thalwyn? Truly.
What reason have you given me to trust you? Everything you have done, everything you have said has been
Saved your
counterproductive.
life, slain a yuan-ti right in front of you, all sorts of things to give you reason to trust me. But
Did I
you
not
hide
step
secrets,
in the
hide
way?
magical items, work with evil necromancers, all in
Did I not
secret.
step into the way, put myself at the forefront of the battle?
Only after you had been caught.
I had a choice. I could have left you all die.
I
I
believe that was
chose.
mere circumstance of knowing us a few days longer than him.
If you think that was all that there was, you are a fool. I had far more to gain standing with all of you. I made a choice. Simple and plain. I have told you all who I am from the very start, and I have not tried anything to that nature. You all know what I seek. You, Basil, have made your intentions clear. Should it be noble or dragonborn, you kowtow and bow to their whims. How would anyone trust such a man? Allegiance would shift based off of someone's status.
Tauren. You claim to understand, but you don't. Understand nothing. I am done. Holo has the wand. Discussion over.
Just checking in. We're all good.
I'm great.
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
Yeah, we're not quite done yet, though.
Oh,
Holo will hand the wand to Basil. Well, she stretches the wand out to you. Would you promise not to break it if I let you take hold of it?
He pointedly looks over at Tauren.
Thalrin is looking to get in the way,
Yeah.
move forward, but he's standing still.
No, he pointedly looks at Tauren and says,
If it were anyone else asking me, yes, I would make that promise, and I would break it immediately. Because it is you. No, I cannot make that promise. You still wish me to have it, I will take it.
I merely want to try to find trust amongst us. But this one may not be the bridge to do so.
I think trust amongst us is gonna be perhaps a bridge too far.
Trust must be
Not with that
earned.
attitude.
And unfortunately, we have all not earned each other's trust, clearly.
Holo's earned mine pretty solidly.
Yes, one individual has earned multiple trusts, but as a group, we have not earned each other's trust.
Agreed.
Would anyone like to share anything that might garner further trust?
I have this, and I'll produce the little red ruby. It's what, Eddie gave me when I gave him the book that I stole from, it's not Tefley. It's Tefley was containment. Callum. Hest. I stole from Callum.
Well, we already knew that.
Ah, okay, I didn't actually know if y'all saw it. Well,
is that the one that was making Basil feel all uncomfortable and bad?
I was about to say, as Kabi produces the ruby publicly, Basil, you don't feel pain or anything like that, but you just feel discomfort. It's almost how the feeling is as if you know someone is upset with you, but you can't pinpoint it.
yeah, this little guy is one of the treasures that I took from the Warrens of the Masters. My good luck charm.
Yes, put it away, please. please.
Oh, okay. And I'll pocket it.
Basil, did you want to earn our trust? Or does it matter to you?
That's a good question there.
Well, let's make it more simple. Do you value my trust?
Yes, I would say I value your trust, and to answer your initial one, perhaps eventually I would not mind trusted me, but well, we're being completely honest here. We are all just a means to an end, are we not? We're all merely getting to our destination. What happens after that is the gods to decide, I suppose.
Be better if we decided.
Yeah,
I
I don't put much faith in the gods. Kabi makes his own destiny.
Faith or not, gods do as they will.
But I have hopes for us beyond just this. Take out your dagger.
Alright.
Point it at my throat.
No.
Whoa.
We mean to accelerate this a bit. Come on, Basil.
I'm not entirely comfortable doing this. No.
Why not? Some trust exercise, you might say.
Isn't a trust exercise like fall backwards with your eyes closed and hope they catch you?
It is something similar. Or does this mean I should just trust you, Basil? No knife needed.
Certainly don't want to do you any harm. That means you trust me, then... or you should trust me, then sure.
And that would not change as long as I don't try to harm you.
Well, yes, I thought we were all under that same understanding. Yes, we don't harm each other and count on each other when the time comes.
We will not harm each other at the behest of another. Right? Holo looks pointedly at Thal and at you.
Dalrin will wait for Basil to answer.
I cannot see the future, nor can I envision every circumstance. As of now, I would not harm you. But if things changed, motivations, allegiances, I cannot promise that.
Holo looks hurt.
And there you have your answers for all to see.
Holo hands the wand to Thal.
He is surprised at that. You would give this to me.
Basil just shakes his head and turns and walks away. He is done with this conversation.
Holo does say clearly, defense only.
Holo, I gave it to you.
Dalrin will Dalrin will look you in the eye for a little bit as you hold it out. And then he'll grasp it with you. Very well. I give you my word that unless an agreement is made in this group to use the more destructive aspects of this wand, I will only use it in defense. I
No
give
matter
you
what.
this.
No matter the circumstance.
So if someone is on the edge of dying and I can stop it, you wish for me to do nothing.
Yes, because that is what this compromise is. It's a type of compromise that we might need to make for the city as well. So yes. And Kavi, we have to try to trust each other eventually. I trust that thou will hold his word.
Very well. On my family name, Holo the Wise Wolf, I agree.
What
We'll let go of the
what
wand.
is your family name?
Stone Grip is the name of my father. He was a blacksmith, quite good, especially when you're in a city full of dwarves. My mother, a merchant, but well. Anyways, yes, I agree to your term, and I will only use this in defense.
Very well. Let us hope we never actually have to use it.
Just checking in again. We're all good.
Still good.
Yeah. Kevin, you good?
Oh, sorry, it's muted. Yeah, I'm good.
Sweet. Let's carry on.
I dubbed the wand Home Wrecker.
Ugh, did not expect that one.
That shit was good.
Yeah.
Basil and Thal make Sidron and Zon look like best friends.
So true.
Well, you guys have a city to, a town to infiltrate. So do your dues, make your preparations, make your plan, etc. etc.
Oh yeah, we were doing something.
I just like to think that you guys are out here having like a whole moment, and everyone's in the other rooms just kind of listening.
I mean, it's what they did to us when we first walked in. It's only fair, right?
Completely fair.
Yeah. I guess after that, I think we're headed into town now. So
I think we're still trying to hatch a cover story for Kabi and Thal.
Just do it while you're walking.
Well, then I think Holo and Basil need to shrink down just in case somebody like sees us walking towards town and there's four of us and all of a sudden there's two of us.
Well, that's if you guys want to shrink, like you guys said before. The two witnesses are dead.
I think before we're really close to the walls, Hola will say to Kavi, Would you prefer an insect or something furry?
Let's go furry.
Red it is.
Couldn't be a mouse. A little cuter.
Oh, sure. They're about the same to me. You see a hollow-sized sand tornado turn into a very small sand tornado. There's a sand-colored mouse at your foot.
I'll kneel down, hold my hand out, and let you scamper up and try to find a comfortable spot in my packing or outfit.
You feel her scamper up, her whiskers tickling your scales here and there. And yeah, she'll slip into a pocket. All right, I think I'm safe in here.
Good, great. And Basil, don't take this the wrong way, but if that dragonborn just so happens to recognize you, what are the odds that he would immediately out you as a servant of a noble?
Your mic might be fucked, Kevin.
I'd keep muting it. I'm sorry. I'm munching as well. He responds,
Well, I suppose that would depend on who it was in particular.
Do we want to risk it?
No, I don't believe that I would fit in amongst the common rabble in my current attire.
and he kind of like gestures to his rather clean and fine clothes that he's always prestidigitating clean.
Yet I believe the initial plan of hiding in my music box would suffice.
Great. Also, let's not say rabble. That's a little offensive. Common folk is what we prefer.
They are rebelling against their lords and burning down their own city. They are rabble.
Angry citizens with grievances.
Burning down their own city.
Gotta burn something down before you can rebuild it.
Do you?
Sorry,
know?
I'm getting into character.
Yes. Right. Well. Good luck.
And just like a little kind of disappears into the magic box.
I'll pick it up, and right before I pocket it, I'll look at Val. If we drop this into a river, what do you think would happen?
Thought will give him a bit of a sinister smile.
I'm joking, Basil. Just joking.
You do hear in your head,
Yes, please. Try it. Let's find out.
Good idea, though.
Keep it on the back burner. Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna go try to slip into the crowd. Here, look for a pitchfork or a hoe somewhere that we can hold above our heads and yell about the bourgeoisie.
The what?
Ah, it's a word I read in Cassandra's books. I don't know what it means, but it just seems pertinent. That's another book I read, or word I read.
Perhaps you just look a bit disgruntled at the loss of your wares. You attempted to enter the city initially. I think that would be more than enough.
I'm a
Copy.
kobold. My
Just have
natural
to-
face is disgruntled.
Yeah, your face and just pretend you're Thal, and then that is the level of disgruntled you're looking for.
He does always look a little disgruntled.
Yeah, I should say Thal on a good day. That's about the right of disgruntled. Bad day? No, too disgruntled.
Yeah, I don't think I could even attempt to replicate that.
He is one of a kind.
That's a way to put it, yes.
Thara just standing there looking at the like because you can't hear Holo. Kabi's response, and he assumes either Holo or Basil are talking to him. So he's just standing there with the closed eye grin, closed eye stare.
You see like a little mouse poking out of Kavi's pocket and just looking up at him. Whiskers are twitching. But we need to get into the city first. One step at a time.
Yes. Should we go to the front gate? What should we do here?
It's best to appear as though we were. So, and just so I understand this correctly, where we're at now, we're at their family home, and guards brought us here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, in that situation, since the gods brought us here, we can attempt to make our way down from here and claim that told that our goods and any weapons we might have had on us were going to be confiscated for the Lord's defense, and we are just coming down to speak with the people and see what all is going on. And
All right. Yeah. No, that sounds good. All right. Disgruntled face. Let's go.
For the audience, what is your deception check, Kabi?
Oh, I actually need to roll deception.
No, well, I just curious what your modifier is.
Oh, it's a 3. I'm actually proficient in it.
All right. A 3 is exciting.
You make your way back down the hill, find a little raft line, able to get down without a problem. See the road, travel on. Find that the cart that was there is no longer there, and neither are the bodies. Some splatters of blood where they would have been. You see one citizen with a pitchfork, kind of looking around. Seems a little nervous, but otherwise fine.
Okay, Kabi's gonna notice him and just go, "Hello, excuse me, a word, please."
Hold. State your business here.
I was traveling through to this town, and some hooligans in armor stopped me and said that they needed weapons for their lord's defense, and they took my stuff, my wares, my cart.
Oh, what did it have any type of insignia on him? Do you know who their lord was?
They said something about the Lady Drake needing to find, weapons to get good men to put down some common rabble. All I know is they didn't pay.
Give me a deception check.
Bobby hears in his head, "Don't use rabble."
Uh, Funny enough, 12 is just enough. Uh kind of looks at you, he says. Well,
I'm a
there was a cart that was left here earlier. Come in, come in. No, I
thank
will
you.
warn you, this town isn't this place to stay for long right now.
What is happening here?
People are waking up, brother.
Waking up,
We are
as
waking up.
in waking up from.
We are waking up from the nightmare that is the oppression, brother.
the oppression of the nobility
Mm,
and
you
their
understand?
taxes and their forced labor.
Yes,
They
yes.
eat caviar where we're stuck with moldy bread because they decided to take the whole of this year's crop.
Well, yes. So you understand.
Oh, I understand. My people, we have toiled away for centuries on the oppression of the tyrants of Obeah. No, I understand. That's why I'm here. That's why I came to this land looking for better opportunities.
Oh, you're also from Ubea.
Why, yes, I'm from the mines there, and I got my freedom by taking what was mine.
Oh, wow. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a member of the collective, are you?
Ah, no, I'm not. I'm not familiar with the collective.
Well, let's just say they're a group of like-minded people, myself included. If you wish, you should definitely meet with them.
I
Alex is a great man. Perhaps he can help you with your situation back in Ubea.
Yes. Exporting the revolution is the next step to the liberation of the working class.
Yes. Yeah, come along then. Oh, wait. Who's your friend?
Oh, well, the roads are a little rough out there. He travels with me and, protects me or helps protect me.
Oh, how so?
Well, I am more than capable of dealing with the occasional bandit or monster that may appear. I am not without skills. Unfortunately, the guards, as we did not know the situation, uh, and plus this one does not pay me enough to deal with city guards.
Don't worry. Um, but so you are adept with the blade then?
I am more of a magical nature.
Oh, you can see he's a little nervous on that statement.
As long as you have no ill intent to my employer, I have no ill intent towards you. If you happen to want to hire me, I am also available for discussion.
Huh.
Yes, he
You
does have
fr-
a termination clause in his contract.
Well, if you're for hire, I'm sure Caius would appreciate any abled wizard, though I would say in the town magic is strictly forbidden.
Magic's forbidden in the town?
Yes, at this time, we don't know how our enemies will, let's just say, retaliate against us, and better to keep things simple around town.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Well, it's out here. No disintegrations.
Oh, you can
I'm
dispute with me.
kidding. He's not. He's never done that. I think that was a joke.
Oh, okay, good, good. Yes.
Yeah, relax.
I rather like you, Kavi, so I'd like to let you guys in, though the magic user is tricky business.
You have my word, I will not utter a single.
Give
But
him
this
a deception check. Low DC. I'll even give you advantage.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
Ones. Here we go.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Well, I'm trusting you because if you cast magic and it comes back to me and I let you guys in, that's my hide.
You have nothing to fear.
Well, just Okay. Well, if you'd like to meet Caius, he's in the town hall. Um, I recommend staying away from the church, though you are free to visit if you want, but there's nothing really nice there, just prisoners. Um, and yeah. Oh, and if you guys want, there's this the water here is spectacular. It has like a nice sweet taste to it. You should try it one of these days.
The water?
Yes.
We have our own water, and we don't want to take the water of the good people of Woodhurst.
Suit yourself. Water always tastes better when it's surrounded by freedom.
Yes, I would wholeheartedly agree. To the liberation of the working class, my friend.
Yes, indeed.
No, I suppose we can go and speak with this Caius, was it? Perhaps they can give us information, or they may be able to recoup some of our losses, perhaps.
Yes. Well, he's a bit trickier to find just because he's so busy. But I'm sure you'll find him or one of his operatives. The Dragonborn probably the easiest.
I there's a dragonborn fighting with the people.
Yes. He saw the injustices when he came to visit months ago and decided to use his strength for a better cause.
What's the fellow's name?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't spoken to him.
Ah, okay. Well, that's just odd. In Unobea, the Dragonborn are, you know, part of the ruling class, so it's just a little strange that he'd be for the liberation of the people here and yet continue to allow the exploitation of the people of Obea.
Oh, we could say he's trying to right some wrongs.
Oh, he gotta go home and right some damn wrong. I know plenty of kobolds toiling away. Anyhow. Yes, let us go to this. You said the tavern, the inn, no town hall. That's what you said. Let's go to the town hall and see if we can find this Mister Caius.
Very well. Enjoy your. It's a little tricky, but wander as you please.
I will, and stay safe out there for the liberation of the people. And I'll throw my fist up in the air.
Hoorah!
Uh,
As we walk away, I'm gonna look over at Thal and just go like, "Yeah, he's definitely gonna get killed in this, probably."
The water is of interest as well.
The guy said they weren't poisoning it yet, so it could just be the fact that the water here is just that good.
or it could be the means to deliver some kind of enchantment. Is that what you're thinking, Thal?
Exactly. Sweet.
Oh,
Get a sample of it while you're in town. If one of us has any water skins, fill it up. We can test it later.
Very well.
Yes, and you are free to wander. So as you're entering the town, to the right you see a few houses. Along to the left you see a road that looks down. It goes down to the sandy beach of the lake that this town is bordering. And then, straight ahead it goes deeper into town.
You said is it next to a lake?
Yes, the whole town is on the coast of the lake.
And I guess we're headed to the
town hall.
yeah. That's all right. My brain just went blank there for a second.
So how are you guys going to go about this? You going to ask for directions? Are you just going to wander a bit? How are you
I
guys going to investigate? Is my specific thing. Or are you just going to ignore all that and try to find a town hall like as soon as you can?
what is like the streets looking like? Are there people out and about going about their days, or is it like the streets are deserted? Do we just see mobs of people meandering their way around?
In the portion of town that you are, it is actually rather relaxed. You see a few people with, farm tools and whatnot, but everyone else seems to be, rather relaxed. You see some people actually out in the open praying to something, but they're all joined together in a circle holding their heads down. See some people, going about talking, laughing, you know, but
Are there any strange? Are there any like flags about?
you need perception. No flags that you can see, but you do see a particular symbol, where it is a circle of uh, joined hands.
If he points that out, can I do a history check to see if I
Yeah,
Hmm.
never heard of it.
I wonder if that's the symbol of the collective that guard.
Hmm. Perhaps it's not one that I recognize. So
No.
maybe
Hmm. Well, should we stop and start talking to people, or make our way to town's center? I don't know. That group over there is. They look like they're praying.
Perhaps we can get close and hear what the prayer is, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go over. We shouldn't interrupt, right? Go. Excuse me. What are you doing? We should just listen.
we can observe. I'm sure sooner or later they speak on their own.
Well, as you approach, are you guys trying silently? You just walking up? How you doing it?
I think just walking up.
Walking up.
You see the group of conjoined hands. They're kind of swaying side to side, humming a little, hymn to themselves, saying, "Together as one, together as one." Just kind of going back and forth, humming it, singing it. Uh, One of them does stop for a moment, look up, says, "Ah, hello, friends. What brings you to the disgruntled Woodhurst at this time?"
We were just traveling through, looking to sell some wares. Had our wares illegally confiscated by some rather rude guards, and then we hear that the people of Wordhurst have risen up against their tyrannical oppressors.
Ah, yes. The people have risen up to not necessarily destroy, but to unite. Put us all on equal footing here.
And yes, yep, people of the world unite. But what are y'all doing?
Oh, while we're gathering together in prayer. I'm
Prayer to what?
of the collective.
The collective is a deity. I just thought it was the name of your movement.
It is a movement, but we've decided to treat the movement like a deity.
Oh, okay, all right. That's a way to go about it. Faith, unity, and faith.
I know, it's rather un I know it's rather strange, but when you think about it, if people put as much love and effort into us and togetherness as they did the deities, the world would be a better place, no?
Yeah, yeah. I would just be hesitant to go towards any sort of organized religion, considering that theocratic institutions tend to be just as oppressive as the feudal society that we find ourselves dwelling in.
Well, like we said, it's more a movement than a religion. We just kind of treat it as fanatic as those believers would as well.
That's fair. So you're praying to the collective. Is that symbol, the joined hands? Is that the symbol of this collective?
Yes, yes, it is.
And where did this idea come from?
Ah, yes, Caius, the Redeemer. He's the one. Him and his missionaries came from far, far north, from the Soul Sea, if you believe it. But he came here, bringing us aid, and in the aid, he spoke of the collective and their ideals, the togetherness, the equality, and it just spread like wildfire here, especially amongst the impoverished and the disgruntled. We have to right the wrongs of our oppressors. Yes.
And not to diminish, anything that's happened to y'all, but what exactly triggered this uprising?
Well, for one, the revelation of the tower in the slums was the big one.
The tower in the slums?
Would you believe that Caius was able to uncover the Drake family's little secret?
Oh, what secret was that?
He purposely, what's the word I'm looking for? He purposely cut corners in the construction of the homes and towers in the slums in an effort to save costs for a bigger project he had ideals for, some kind of aqueduct or water system or something for the underground, and it collapsed and killed 25 people.
Oh, wow.
Yes, could you believe it? And
I
everyone used to praise Jonathan. Oh my gosh, we used to love him, but such indifference to us?
Yeah, that knowingly put the lives of your citizens at risk to save a quick shilling?
Yes.
How
And
did
then
this Jonathan Drake respond when the people of Woodhurst rightfully were upset?
he called slandered and had Caius arrested and locked up.
Wow. Typical response by those in power, trying to silence the truth, right?
Yes. But we were able to break Caius free and liberate the town. It's good that this all happened. It really put the spark in us.
Yes, and
Now,
I'm sure those martyrs who died in that collapse are being remembered.
yes, rest their souls.
Forgive me, just to understand, this collapse happened some time ago, or is this a recent occurrence?
6 months ago was the collapse.
6 months ago. Very well. And Kaya seems like a man of high intellect. How did he suss out this deceit? I imagine it was carefully hidden.
Caius, the slicked one, he was able to distract Jonathan with conversation, called the town hall meeting while he instructed some of the locals to enter into the head mason's office and check some letters and banknotes and whatnot.
Very clever indeed. Where might we find Caius or one of his missionaries? While we have lost, well, my employer has good recoup any losses if possible. We go on our way.
Oh, Caius is all over the place. Hmm. Your chances are he's in the town hall. We've repurposed it into a temple. Uh, there, he's initiating new members, so to speak. Or you could find him in the old church of Colado, probably picking out the next prisoner to execute.
Hmm. Very well. Where might the town hall be?
Just keep going forward. You'll find the town square with the well. You'll see an inn, and to directly across from the inn, there will be the town hall.
Well, thank you for your assistance. I apologize disturbing your prayers.
No, not at all. It's fine. Like I said, it's not quite religious.
Well, boss, shall we be off?
Yes, let us go find Caius. I'd love to meet the man that helped with the liberation of the common folk.
Yes. As you guys approach the town square, give me perception checks. Can be everyone except for Basil. He's in a box.
Do we have a map of Woodhurst?
I do. Holo,
So
wandering the town, you do get a whiff that the air is sweeter here.
I am tasting sweet in the air. That is not uh, comforting.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're tasting sweet in the air?
It's like it smells sweet, and if I flick my tongue out, my little pink sensitive tongue, it just there's a sweetness. If it's sweet like the water, oh, if any of you start to feel weird, please say something. That's not how water should be.
I am resistant to most mental attempts to charm, but we will be. What's the word I'm looking for? We will be on guard.
As if you even if you start to feel a little dizzy or something, yeah, just let everyone know. Hell, if we all get drunk and pray to the collective, it's up to you.
I'll just nod and keep on walking.
As we get closer to the town hall, how does the mood of the town shift?
It is even laxer towards the center of the hall. You see militiamen here and there. No, the People's Fellowship. But they're not too concerned, with what's going on. They almost seem like they're celebrating a big victory. As you get to the town square, you can see that there is a large wooden platform in the center. If you recall, while climbing the hill, you can recognize that is the same wooden platform in which Jonathan was executed. Probably because you see the big piece of stone in the center.
Now, would this be a new method of execution, or is this something that heard be done at, in other towns, something like that?
You could justify it as the people's justice. We won't call it conventional execution.
Gotcha.
Is the body still there?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I guess continue on into the town hall.
Oh, another little fact. You can actually see one individual urinating on the body.
Wow.
Oh,
People kind of laughing about it.
well, that's one way to let your anger out and stick it to the man.
The notes say Jonathan's corpse is still under the masonry getting pissed on.
Yep.
I will say it is poetic that they used, and which I think was intentional, that they used masonry to execute the lord who owned the quarries, who had, cut corners on construction and crushed people. I hope that's just not lost on anybody here.
DM,
Hmm.
we see you.
He smiles without anyone noticing. Um,
We noticed.
you guys find this smaller building, round but unique in shape. Must be the town hall. You can assume because there's a line of people actually walking in through the door.
So it looks like, I guess we would assume like service is about to begin or something.
It looks like there's a line of people entering in. I wouldn't say service is about to be done, but they're entering in with purpose.
They could be petitioners.
Potentially. Well, I suppose we can either start here or go to the temple to see if we might find them there. Either option seems viable.
I think we should start here. If something's going on in there and there seems to be, open admittance, we could learn something. Or at
Lead
least
the,
get a tiny whiff of bullshit.
lead the way, but be careful.
Oh, I'll be careful. I'm not because you're going to do anything, but I'm a tad bit more concerned about you.
Be.
Yeah, we both look like we're not from here, but you're a wizard, and that one guard seemed uncomfortable around you, and I don't know. I always had it in my head that wizards were the same stock as nobles because time and studies and whatnot. So I just wonder how they would all react if they discovered that.
Also,
All right.
question: are you guys speaking aloud?
I mean, we're talking to each other away, like just kind of how you would talk to your friend on the street when you don't want to exactly be overheard, but you're still talking to each other.
Okay, just curious.
Well, as I promised the god, I will do no magic in this city, and I am no noble. And at that, he gets a bit of a darker look in his eyes. Uh, and then he'll, turn away and start walking forward.
Touchy, touchy. And Kabi will scurry after him.
So you guys see the long line. What's your approach? You gonna wait in line? You gonna just waltz in? What are you gonna do?
I guess that depends. How many entrances are there? Is there one entrance that specifically has the line, while there's another entrance where people can just go in?
There is one doorway.
Oh, yeah, then I imagine we'd wait in line.
How long is the line?
Let's say you got about 12 people in front of you.
Is the line moving?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, wait in line.
I'll probably, if somebody's in line, Thauron will go up to them. Excuse me, we were told we could meet someone by the name of Caius here. Is there a particular reason?
Oh, well, if you're lucky, perhaps he's the one initiating that. You're joining the collective, I take it.
Well, my employer here is a merchant that has some of his wares taken by some guards. We were simply hoping to recoup some losses, possible. No,
Oh, well, maybe check with the old guardhouse then. Old barracks. It's to the west of the city.
Is that the new administration center? It's just a simple petition of redress. Redress.
Well, if you're looking for stolen goods and they were commandeered by us, they probably took them over there.
well, no,
Oh,
they
it
were
wasn't
coming.
commandeered by you. It was
Yes.
stolen by the fat cats. You know what I mean?
And brought here, right? Or else, why would you be here?
Well, we're here to see if this Caius can either provide us with some compensation, business, perhaps. We're told that you may be rising up against these nobles, and if they have our goods, well, our ideals and pathways may align.
Oh, I see. So you guys are looking to search for the guards and get your goods back. That's good. That's good. Guys could use that. He also wants to find them.
Yes, see, yeah. Common goals. We just need to find him first, if you catch what I mean.
Well, I'm not sure who waits us at the end of this line, but he may be in there, but maybe not.
Ah, okay. Well, Val, I say we just out of curiosity, what does this Caius fella look like?
Oh, Caius? He's pretty hard to miss.
Okay. Any defining features?
For one, he's bald.
That's not that uncommon, but okay, bald. Is he human?
Yes, a bald-headed human priest.
And anything else? He's got one eye, maybe missing a hand. Maybe he's like 7 feet tall.
Well, he's a tall fellow, but he has a very charming smile.
Okay. Bald, human, tall, charming smile. Alright, we'll be on the lookout for him. Thank you. And I'm gonna pat Sal on the shoulder and start kind of walking away.
Would you be able
Oh,
to
he
direct
does
us?
have one distinguishing feature.
How?
Just strange tattoos on the left side of his face.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's something. Definitely something. All right, we'll be on the lookout for him. We'd very much like to meet the hero of the revolution.
Wouldn't be all. I've only seen him in passing. I've never actually spoken to him.
Oh no,
Would
that's
you
a shame. Everybody should meet their heroes.
This is true.
would you be able to direct us to the temple? We heard that he may frequent there as well.
Temple. Let me give some thought. Oh well, that would actually be back east. Probably passed it on your way in.
Very well. So the guard barracks or the temple seem to be the best bet. Thank you for your assistance.
Don't mention it. So, are you sure you want to leave the line though? You guys. Well, I suppose you're not looking to be initiated, but you might be smart to.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find our way back here. I'd very much be interested in seeing a sermon. Don't get me wrong. Just for now, we'd like to meet the fella first and get our petition in.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And now I'm gonna pull on Thalrin's sleeve a little bit
Yeah.
earnestly.
He'll turn and start walking.
Okay, when we're like 20 feet away, I'd like to step to like the side of a building, maybe in the shade.
Are
Okay,
you
well,
trying to be stealthy?
no, not so much stealthy, like just stepping off of the road, like to talk to Thal. Like how you just step to the side.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right, well, he could be in there. He could be at the barracks or he could be at the temple. I want to get to the barracks and the temple and find out that he was here. So, I'd say we send Holo in.
Alone.
I mean, she's a mouse. She could scurry in, check to see if this tall, tattooed Caius is there, and if he isn't, she scurries on back out.
Mm. It may it may be a bit odd for a mouse to go directly into the temple and then out again the same way.
This is a. I imagine there's a lot of mice here in town.
Have
I
we
mean,
seen?
I think she would be stealthy about it. I don't think she'd just straight dash across the courtyard, go through the front door, walk right up the altar.
As we've been walking, have we seen like any rodents or anything like?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, you've seen the odd mouse wandering around.
Okay, all right. Well, if Holo agrees, it's not a bad idea.
It's something I could do.
However, the temple or the town hall may be warded to some degree. I can't check, as that may alert them to me casting. So I'd advise caution.
I'm sure Holo is, smart enough to figure it out. Are you comfortable with this, Holo? And he's gonna now speak down towards his pocket.
You see a little lump in your pocket move a little bit, and you see a mouse head stick out. Yes, I've done this type of work before. You see, when a young lady was coming for a uh, a fortune telling, if I spied on her beforehand, I would know exactly what she was wanting to hear. So
See,
yes,
great. We got a grade A spot. You need to get the description, right?
yes, bold tattoos.
Tall, human, charming smile.
All right. And we'll stand out. Yeah, charismatic cultist sort. Got it.
Alright, and I'll pluck her out of my pocket and put her on the ground. Now I'm gonna football punt her across the courtyard.
Yeah, take her by the tail and just swing her.
Honestly, it'd be more realistic. Oh, eek, a rat! Throw it.
Eek.
And I guess to look while they're moving around to look a bit inconspicuous. I guess I guess we'll move over to where the well is. I assume that's where everybody. And since I have two water skins, one empties, one is empty, one's not. Can I fill the empty one with the water from the well?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and do that. I guess take it away, Holo.
Yeah, were we thinking temple then?
Yeah, head into the temple, see if you can find the guy so we know what.
Gotcha.
And I guess if you hear anything of interest.
Alright, yeah, Holo will head to the temple in rat form, which I do have the monster block pulled up, and oh boy, not that good at stealthing this rat.
Are you going to stealthily enter?
Gonna try.
Go ahead and give me that stealth check.
It wasn't the temple. We were at the town hall.
Oh, it
Or
was the town hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, town hall then. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I was like town hall, barracks, temple, the town hall. All right, and sadly, I have a +0 on stealth for some reason.
People hardly notice you. The one that doesn't pay you any mind, and you're able to get to the town no problem.
Yeah, but I'd say I'm gonna, if it's a big room, gonna stick to the wall, stick to the sides, try to maneuver around boxes, pillars, whatever she can, whatever she can find. And yeah, looking for this man.
You are wandering around, and when you get to the front desk, you see it's just some random town folks guy, not matching the description. Your average Joe who's initiating people. But give me a perception check.
And because it's wisdom, I use my own perception.
Go for it. While you're crawling about, you know, moving around places, you notice that you're being followed by a most unusual thing, a guardian snake, keeping its distance behind, but definitely following your tracks.
Yeah, Holo takes note, knowing that she can't stay in one place for too long. She's faster, but if it gets close, it's going to be an issue.
So you're just trying to go faster.
Yeah, trying to, keep a lookout, keep moving, but knowing that she can't stay in one place too long.
What is the movement speed of a mouse? For whatever reason, that's asking.
It's only 20. I should have picked the cat.
Oh, hold on. Let's not say anything yet.
That cat's just way better. Shit, a weasel would have been better. No.
The snake is gaining on you.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would move faster, knowing that I won't be able to get like as close of a look as she is just gonna try to put some distance, but also keep looking for this man. But also just any words of, oh, he's in the back, or Silas just arrived, trying to keep an ear out as well.
As you're running around, you hear a voice in your head. Well, you must be more than just a mouse, aren't we?
Holo makes a squeaky noise like a mouse would make a squeaky noise.
Are you like in your mind?
No, I'm actively just trying to squeak aloud. I'm trying to pretend to be a real mouse.
Well, you can give me a performance check for that.
The squeaks are very unnatural.
Cute, but not. Let's just say you won't be the court jester anytime soon. I mean you no harm. I merely wish to speak.
Okay, fine. I just like being a mouse that's cute. What's you have to say to me?
Well, perhaps we can get out of this place and find a more private spot. Maybe talk in, in our real forms.
I turn to look at the snake.
It looks back at you, kind of casually. You know, it's hiding between some crates, but it has its head kind of pointed out at you.
Well, at least you're not a real snake, I guess. Cola will bounce her way over. Lead the way, Mr. Snake.
Very well. Follow me. And we need to a slight scene change to Kabi and Valrin. You guys are heading towards the temple.
Why are we
Well,
going
yeah,
to the temple? We'd wait
think-
for her.
yeah, pretty much. We're waiting. You know. Just
Oh, you guys are waiting. Sorry, I totally misunderstood. I thought you guys were just splitting up.
well,
Dude, never party split.
that would be done.
Oh, never mind that. Returning to Holo. You guys are boring. Psycho. You do. Yeah, you find yourself outside of the town hall. She leads you a bit back down the road towards the more noble buildings. They looked desolate, definitely vandalized. And she says, "Well, here's a good time as any. I'll show you yours if you show me mine. Yeah, I'll show you mine if you show me yours."
No, why don't you go first?
I suppose that would be more polite. Fine. She you can see that her form changes. And in before you stands a beautiful woman with pale skin, long purple hair, and bright yellow eyes, holding a staff topped with a chunk of raw copper. Well, your turn.
Oh, fine. Swirl of sand. Polo stands there.
And there she is, Ever the sneaky mouse.
Eva.
Well, I've only seen you as a mouse. I'm going to assume you're always a mouse. No? Not your preferred shape?
No. I'm sure you can guess what my preferred shape would be. Holo references her tail and ears.
Oh, that's rather curious. But then again, I guess we all look kind of strange. She kind of pulls down on the collar of her robe and shows the scales on her neck.
We all. Seems you're more snake than wolf.
Oh, I suppose. Different animals, but still very different from your average human or elf there, like.
I suppose us druidic sorts are different, although how I might change might be different how you might change.
Hmm. Probably. The sand is a nice touch.
I thought so too. Um, you are 1T, yes?
Oh, and you are quite learned. Now that's curious. Yes, I am. And how would you know that?
Well traveled, you might say. I meet many different people.
I'd love to meet the people you meet. Well, yes, I am Wanti, and you are, hmm, not Tabaxi. What are you? Sorry if that's rude.
No, it's fine. It's actually been a reoccurring question I ask myself as of late. Um, none other like me, as far as I know.
Hmm, shame. Lonely existence, I imagine.
Yes and no, but it is what it is. But now that we have, I guess, a bit of time here, what the hell's going on in this town?
Oh, that is a tricky thing. And I'm not sure. I've been doing my damnedest to find out, but hmm, it just doesn't make sense. I've used magic to check discreetly, and I can't see that any spells have been cast. Yet all these people act so strange. Honestly, I was hoping that maybe you've seen something.
I might have a hunch or two. She gives a coy smile. Perhaps we can do a bit of a trade. What do you know about the town? What do you know about Caius, this charismatic tall bald guy? Is he legit cultist or is he just a, a good liar?
Ooh, I will say he does have a aura about him, almost otherworldly. I'll give you that. Charismatic, charming, all the things you need to be a group of people, I suppose. Very discreet.
Yes. It is suspicious the way it's come about. Him appearing in town, taking over, and the charisma that he brings. It's too good to be true, is how I would put it.
Oh, you're fun and understand exactly how I feel. None of it makes sense. He's almost too perfect. And the odd thing is, the more I try to find him, the harder he is to find. Yet he appears where he needs to be at a moment's notice.
It is unusual, magical even.
Yes. What kind of magic? I'm not familiar with.
Okay, that is good information. The water is suspicious.
Oh? How so?
The way others have described it, it's tastes sweet, and while I have not drank the water myself, just the air around us has a sweet scent to it, you could say. And
Hmm.
more analysis is needed, but by tomorrow morning, I think I could do some magical analysis. Or if you have magical means yourself, try the well water, try the lake. That might help you.
Well, I'll say this. It's a little harder to find in recent time, but I have seen strange flower petals, primarily around the well, though it's covered by that damned execution ground. Perhaps that could be a clue to look into?
The flowers, yes, that could be the means of contaminating the water, maybe?
But to what
Yes.
end, right? It's all strange. I've never heard of a flower that does mind control for one person. Is it mind control? I don't know.
Yeah, mass mind control? I don't know. Magic is more of an intuitive thing to me, not a scholarly thing. A wizard might be able to know more, maybe, but more information's needed.
Wouldn't happen to know a friendly wizard, would you? Preferably not one under mind control.
Colo does look up inquisitively. You're awfully friendly, but I guess I would be kind of a fool to give out too much information all at once. Um, my name's Holo. Holo the Wise Wolf. What is your name?
You're right. I'm sorry, where are my manners? I have a tendency to chase questions. She puts out her hand. The name is Allura, but given that you are aware of my kind, you may also call me by my Wanti name as you wish. It's Yura Jiao.
Allura. That is a pretty name.
Thank you.
Well, now you've got me curious. Why are you trying to discover this curiosity in town?
Well, in all honesty, I'm just curious. I was visiting town when the insurrection started, and I figured it might raise hostilities if I tried to leave. So I figured, why not figure out what's going on here?
I could appreciate a bit of curiosity. Hollow is trying to suss out if those words are true.
Give me an insight check.
How genuine is her curiosity?
It seems like she's telling the truth.
Yes, curiosity indeed. I can appreciate that. Well, we are, me and my comrades are perhaps trying to defuse the situation. We do not think Sias, or is it Caius? Sorry.
Caius.
Caius. We're investigating this Caius fellow. You see, one of our friends is a noble, and we owe a bit of a debt to maybe sort out what the issue might be, but mainly we just don't want a big civil war. And if these people are being ensorcelled by this sweet magic, Eh, I would rather not see a town burned to the ground for no reason, especially when it's important to one of my dear friends.
Oh, wow. You think this town would be burned down?
Well, you can imagine the nobles weren't too pleased with what happened.
I suppose so. Just think of all that gold locked up in that bank over there.
Oh, see, now it seems like your interest is not purely curiosity.
Oh, no, no, no. I promise you, I have no interest in gold. Actually, I came to this town for a far kinder reason than to rob it of its coffers.
Oh, anything I can help with?
Oh, not unless you know a significant group of people, but you see, I, I guess it's not sure how much you know of us, one T, but we are not well regarded, even though my people are very peaceful, and we were just hoping to make an alliance with some sort of settlement. Last group I tried to align with kind of it got a bit out of hand and I had to make an escape. So I thought, well, let's try this celebrate here. And then what would you know my luck? A revolution occurs as I arrive. It's not great.
So you're trying to find a place for you and others like you.
I don't even necessarily want to have a place here, just an alliance of sort, protection.
That makes sense if you can find people you trust around you and they all trust each other, it helps. And you see Holo's she sees Holo ears like droop very noticeably.
Oh, bits of a soft spot for you.
I'm sorry, I understand is what I'm trying to say.
Well, if it's family you're looking for, you're always welcome to our people. I'll put in a good word.
Can they all do what you do?
No, I'm rather unique in appearance to them, in ability to them. So, even amongst my people, still a bit of an outcast.
Holo like almost seems speechless. You and I are more alike than what you might think.
Kind of puts her hand up to her chin, thinks inquisitively. Hmm, it seems so. I knew I had a good feeling of you, even as a little mouse.
Well, how about this? Let's have a little alliance just amongst us two here. Want to share information that we find around town? Could be fun.
Hmm. Well, that does sound interesting. It does sound fun. Yes, of course, I would love to do that. Any way to get some info.
And I have comrades with me.
Oh,
Um, I know the notoriety of 1T. Some are disliked, some are liked, perhaps. Would you want us to keep this a secret?
of my Wanty heritage? Hmm. I suppose it's not really necessary if I'm seeking to gain allies. So no, you don't necessarily have to keep it a secret. Um, Probably don't go shouting it from the mountaintops. I don't know what kind of reaction it would gain.
No, that is true. That is fair. Well, how about this? Would you like to meet tomorrow morning and we can share any information that we find today? Maybe
Yes,
at this very spot.
sounds perfect to me.
Very good. Well, oh, my friends are probably waiting for me, so I should probably get back to them.
Oh, don't let me hold you up. I do have one last question. Sorry.
You're fine,
You
Miss
know a noble.
Allura.
Oh, thank you, Bono. Uh, you know a noble. Who? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't wish to share, you don't have to. It's just curious of what would bring you here.
Oh man.
It,
Holo was cut very emotionally deep today. Amelia Drake.
Ah, the Drakes. I could see why you'd want to keep that a secret. I appreciate you sharing it with me.
She's just such a sweetheart, honestly.
Is
Talk,
she?
she is. I have no idea what a family's like, and it seems like this town might have complicated problems, but Amelia, ever the sweetheart. If anything was to change to get back to any kind of equilibrium, it would be her. And I can't see her being a authoritarian asshole. Impossible. The town would be better with her.
Well, I only really have your account to go on, so I am inclined to agree for now. But if she's as innocent as you say, then all will work out, right? We can only hope.
Yes, and I, for one, am a good judge of character.
Clearly, we met somehow, surely by fate. Willing to really reveal yourself to me?
Yes, well, it's not every day where you find another telepathic shapeshifter.
This is true. I really do play my hand too quickly, huh? Hmm.
Well, I'm glad you did. Truly.
Well, I don't mean to hold you, so see you tomorrow morning, right here.
Yep, sounds good. Bye, Allura.
Goodbye, Holo. And try something a bit cuter, maybe like a squirrel. Mice are creepy.
Would you have anything opposed to feline?
No, not at all.
Right? A swirl of sand shows an orange tabby cat. How about this? Holo gives like a paw up, bent forward, with a head tilt.
She kind of just crouches down and scratches behind your ear. Well, aren't you just the cute one?
In all forms.
I suppose so.
Right, tomorrow morning. Be safe.
Same to you.
Holo bounds away with happiness, but realizing that, ooh, conflict approaches.
Every session.
We can trade Basil in. I'm fine with this.
Wow.
Holding for the pretty wanty. I get it.
Yeah, she seems like a trustable ally. Hmm.
Man, if Basil didn't cut Holo deep, this session, that would not have happened. Allure found her at her weakest.
I love unexpected consequences.
Oh, it's like Holo's secret friend. Oh.
All right. So let's say you arrive back to the rest of the party.
Holo bites Cobby's foot.
In cat form.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot, go away. I'm gonna kind of kick at it.
Is that how you treat every cat?
I, I just feel ridiculous. I definitely shouldn't have known. How are you gonna fit in my pocket now?
I guess I can't. I guess I needed to be a little bit more nimble, but Caius wasn't in there. Although I kind of got seen too quickly, so I had to get out of there very quickly.
You got seen?
Yes, it turns out people don't like mice.
Ooh. The first
Uh,
time Holo
uh,
lies.
Interesting. I wouldn't even know to do an insight check for that.
yeah,
Was
I'm not gonna do it because Kabe has no reason to believe Holo would lie to him.
It's also a cat, so it's a little more difficult.
Yeah.
Interesting mechanical thing there, huh? I didn't think about that either. If you're gonna lie in cat form. Got it.
There
Well,
you go.
are you gonna follow me around as a cat now?
Well, that can be your pet. Holo does bound up onto your shoulder. See? Call
Eh,
me Cobblesnout the cat.
uh, no. Something
Why
short
not?
is 3 letters.
Um, cat.
Too late, you're Kip.
Honestly, not bad.
Yeah, see, I'm good at naming pets. I'm gonna go to scratch you under the chin.
Well, that spot does feel good.
Mm-hmm. Well, alright, so Callus wasn't at the town hall, so we got Temple and Barracks up next.
they're
Leaning towards Temple.
they're in opposite directions, right? They're on opposite sides of the city.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, temple may prove more useful.
So you do follow the road back, and you can kind of think to your head of a building that might be the temple of Kalal. You arrive to it, and surely is. You see some defaced symbolage of the sword and scale.
I guess we'll walk up to the door. Are there like guards out there, or
No.
okay? Well, walk up to the door and attempt to go in.
As you enter, you find roughly 12 bound people kind of tied to the walls, linked over, kind of shaking and whimpering.
Just the tied up people, or are there anybody else in there?
Yes. At the very end of the hall, you see a dragonborn, bronze and scale, dressed in the white robes with bits of armor plating and a sword strapped to his waist.
Well, I guess that's him. Well, one of him.
Not many visitors come here.
No, sir. We were looking for Callus.
Ah, in search of Caius. Isn't everybody these days? I don't know his exact location, and he's definitely not here. He kind of leaves these jobs to me these days.
Ah, so you're his number 2.
Let's call me number 4.
Oh, okay. And who are you?
Who am I? But a humble servant. Why do you ask?
Oh, just you're you're Dragonborn.
And you
And
are Kobold.
yeah, and I'm not seeing one of your kind outside of Obeya is rare, just like seeing one of my kind. So I'm Kabi. How do you do?
Nice to meet you, Kari. And you're from Ubea.
Yes, yeah, Obeya, yeah, that place.
In the mines. Which set?
Nowhere else to find a kobold on Obeya.
Well, which set of mines were you at? The northern, the southern?
Northern.
Huh, curious. Well, I'm supposing you don't have a very positive view of me and my kind then.
Not one bit. But you're here and helping these people, which is a little out of character.
Is it? I merely am trying to. How do you say? I'm trying to repent.
Repent. Hmm. So when you were on Obeya, who were you? What did you have? What do you have to repent for with the collective?
Well, we only just met now, didn't we?
Yeah, that's fair. But just trying to get to know the heart of this movement.
Well, I'm definitely not the heart. Just about an assistant to Caius and his dreams.
Right. Well, we were looking for him. I have a petition of redress that I need to file with the leadership. My goods were stolen by the guards of the tyrants, and I just want to find a way to recoup some losses or work with him to recover my stolen goods.
Well, we could hardly recoup losses for goods that we didn't steal, but if you want assistance hunting down the tyrants, I'm more than happy to assist you myself.
Ah, okay, wonderful.
Yes, I'm quite the skilled tracker.
Great. Definitely need that. We got jumped on the outskirts of town by the guards. They said that they needed him for to put down a revolt. He said, and then they took everything and just went off. Left Thal and I here on the side of the road, confused and, well, broke.
Well, if you lead me there, I can perhaps pick up some tracks, investigate it a bit.
Cobb, you just hear Basil's voice in your head.
What is his name? Get his name.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. Yeah, finally some help. Good, awesome, wonderful. And who? Just so I know who I'm traveling with. We're gonna be going out together, working on this. I would feel a lot more comfortable if a proper introduction was made. I am Kabi. This is Sauron, and he's gonna kind of gesture his hand towards him.
Kind of crosses his arm uncomfortably and taps his foot. Well, I suppose sooner or later it would come to this, right? Yes. You don't seem like an angry fellow. My name is Uthred. Uthred
Uthred.
Brackets.
Uthred Brachus.
You may have seen me in Ubeha. Maybe, maybe not. Perhaps you were just always in the mines. But if we ever did have a run-in and I treated you unkindly, I apologize. I was not in the right mind then.
Well, rest assured, we did not bump into each other. I made an effort to avoid bumping into dragonborns.
Understandably. Well then,
So,
now that the pleasantries are out the way, the tracks.
yes, on the outskirts of town. Right this way. Yep. Why we walk? What brought you here?
Sometimes I just can't remember.
Like, literally can't remember, or just don't want to remember? I I guess I wasn't making a joke. I'm actually genuinely curious.
Let's just call it one of life's metaphors.
Ah, right. Okay. So you work for Callus or Caius in the movement, huh?
Yes, I lend him my strength.
So I made a joke about number 2, but you said number 4, so you'd probably have a little more insight as to how everything unfolded here.
It's not much to it. They're currently going under the process of redistributing wealth. We are slaying the oppressors. He kind of kicks one of the tied up people on their way out. That's that.
But I mean, it's not like this would have happened overnight.
Well, it happened over a span of, what, 8 months? For what Caius has explained to me.
And you've not been a part of it for that long?
No, I've merely been here for 4.
Ah. So these people in here, they're the nobles of the town.
Yes, or those who oppose us.
Uh, Oppose you. You're saying that some common folk would be here as well?
Yes, but no worries. They're not in any, you know, they're not to be executed. We're just merely keeping them from interfering.
Ah, okay, that's good. I'd be a little concerned if you were also crushing some normal folk.
No, Caius is a much kinder man.
So I guess you're just gonna hold them here until the job is done and the remaining nobles are dead, and then you'll release them.
But of course,
That's good.
and
And is
whatever.
there any nobles left? I mean, I guess the guards had to serve somebody. Who else is out there?
Well, we have some wrapped up here in the city, though one of them turned a new leaf, the leather workers head guild member. What was his name? Ugh. Albert, I believe. And there are a few on the run. There's the Penelope Drake. She was the lieutenant to the captain of the guard who was executed 2 days ago. There was the William Trust and his family. Let's see, the head of the Church of Collateral. Not really nobles, but very anti-collective. Probably a few others, but off the top of my head, I wouldn't really know. Caius has the list, though.
Ah, okay. So I would. I mean, if they were smart, they'd probably be 100 miles from here now.
Maybe. Oh, they're foolhardy enough to come back and take the precious gold.
Do you have their gold?
It's locked in their bank, ready to be redistributed. To be cracked that damn safe.
Well, if you have the gold and have control of the town, why still hunt them down?
It's not necessarily hunting, it's more so scouting around, making sure they don't come back.
So if you did find them all, what would you do?
Well, if we find them near the premises and they wish to re-enter, they will be executed for their sins.
Can't imagine then they would wish to re-enter.
Who knows? A noble's greed knows no bounds. I'm sure you understand.
Well, if they're still around here, maybe they deserve to be executed. Seems pretty stupid.
Understand the idea exactly.
So what's the end goal? I understand the distribution of wealth and getting rid of the nobility, but does that mean like Caius and the collective become the new rulers of Woodhurst?
No, Caius wishes to give the town to the people, and he'll move on to the next town who may need assistance.
Ah, so he's a traveling revolutionary.
So to speak.
Huh. Where's he come from originally?
I've heard tolls that he came from the Soul Sea, if you would believe it.
I'm not 100% sure I know what that is, so I would be inclined to believe anything. You don't
Right.
know exactly though where he's from?
Right. I guess you wouldn't know of the Soul Sea. It's the desert to the north.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I largely kept around Moorbury.
Moorbury. How is it there? I'm sure they're freaking out over what's going on here.
There was talks of trouble here, but it honestly, never heard anything about this. I don't think they know what's happening. If they had known, they had told me. And don't take this the wrong way or make it sound like I'm not sympathetic, but I definitely wouldn't have come up this way. I'm all for the revolution, but I gotta put food on the table somehow.
Ah, well, not to be harsh, but it's not good to settle in oppression.
No, I know, but I'm one kobold in a strange land.
Perhaps you could join the collective. Then you could be one kobold amongst a group of allies.
That'd be cool. That'd be neat. I wonder what I'd do for the collective.
Oh, what are your skills?
Well, I'm good at knowing what's valuable, what something's worth. I mean, I'm a merchant by trade,
Ah,
cutting deals.
we have use for merchants. Once this town is reconstructed and under new rule, perhaps we'll open ourselves up to trade with other towns.
Yeah, that'd be smart. Although, and once again, not a criticism of the movement. You would have to find a way to control the trade. Because, people who engage in activities like mine do so because they want to amass wealth.
Well, it's one of those pitfalls Kais will have to figure out then, I suppose.
Well, I'm very eager to meet this Caius fellow, but also get back what was stolen from me.
Ah, yes, the tracks. Should we be on our way?
I assume we were walking this entire time.
Oh, sorry, we should hurry. And that, my friends, is where we will call it a session.
Uthred Brachus.
House Baracus? Did I get that right?
Oh, Borachus. I thought I wrote it as Brachus, like Brachus Rex.
No, like Aethelwolf, House Baracus.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
DM confirm.
I did say Baracus.
Basil.
Yep.
JF.
I thought he was gonna pop out of the damn music box.
I really did.
I bet you
I was.
did.
I'm waiting to hear some feedback here.
Cat life, you're in a box.
Let's just say he's still heated and mulling over the last conversation he had. And potentially proving a point.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, we're all proving points this session.
Yeah. No, yeah, this was a wild one, but it was good. It was
Yeah.
good.
Ooh, excellent
Wordhurst
job,
is
fellas.
gonna, Wordhurst is gonna take us all to our limits. I think.
Guys have to
We're
be
not-
a strong team before you go to the desert, so you have to put your bonds to the test.
Yeah, we're not making it to the desert at this point.
No.
We're all fucking dead. Or we'll kill
We're
each other.
actively lying to each other, making pacts with other entities.
Holo coming back and lying is so interesting. Because
It was
nobody
not what I was
expects-
expecting happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.